Hey, everybody. Listening to some jazzy tunes. Getting ready for the weekend before Thanksgiving here in the US of A. If you're gonna talk in a smooth voice, it has to sound like you've been smoking for 20 years. Welcome back, everybody. Katana Zero is honestly one of the most front-to-back listenable soundtracks that I just forgot about. Because I'm like 99% certain that we played this entire game on stream. It was like a 5-hour game. And it was very fun. And it was 2019. That's why I don't remember anything. That was the before times. Everything before 2020 doesn't exist now. But yeah, basically this entire soundtrack is good. I don't think that there's one bad song. And it goes... I think it's just because they have like 3 different primary artists. 2 primary artists with a few contributors, I think. And Bill Kiley does all these like smooth numbers. And then Ludovic goes off on the like DJ house music. And it makes for a really nice peanut butter and jelly vibe. Where are we at? Hey. We got a sleepy dog. We got some coffee. And we've got a whole evening ahead of us. On the glorious rim. We're going to be continuing our save from last night. Which, if you did not catch up on the VOD from yesterday, first of all, shame on you for not watching either live or after the fact. And 2, you've missed a significant amount of drama and some very questionable ethically decision-making. It was a pivotal chapter, I think, in our oasis struggle. And it's difficult to even describe what you missed. That's every RimWorld stream, though. I think that's the thing that people don't seem to understand. You can play on easier maps, with easier starts, on easier difficulty settings. But the difference is, when you're playing Naked Brutality Losing is Fun on Randy in the Ice Oasis, which is basically, I don't want to say Ice Sheet, because then people get... It is a little easier than Ice Sheet, but it's still hard as hell. Every single episode feels extremely dramatic for now. Like, every event is the most important thing that's ever happened. Jurgen Smokenose was a cannibal. That's true, Jurgen Smokenose was a cannibal. I missed a story-critical episode. You have, yes. Good old Jurgen. I'm just glad that we at least finished Fallout New Vegas on stream, even if I didn't finish all the DLC. That took a while. That was a commitment. It left an impression on me. That's one of those like gamer cred moments, not for other people, but like stamping your own badge. Like just having played Fallout New Vegas is one of those things that everyone should have done at some point. There's at least like, it's definitely up there with, I would say, everyone should have played Portal at some point, right? It's in that category. Hey, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Feeling Haggard. What's up, people, Rivers? Welcome, Feistel. She's the worst. Mr. Werewolf is excited. Ultralord fan is pumped. Ralph Rove, Lovolt. Beep is not dead. Don't worry about it. Howdy, Bitehammer, Fargman, Dorito, and more besides. Now we're talking. Monka. Replayed Portal 1 and 2 last year, it still holds up. I think it does, yeah, because it's just the mechanics are very timeless. And very unique. Steam is suggesting that I play Fallout 4 next. That's its top suggestion right now, Speak of the Devil. Most popular among players like you, is that true? Is Fallout 4 good now? Or is Fallout 4 only good because they released Fallout 76? Be honest. Yo, I was just watching you play RimWorld in a bod. I don't know what a bod is, but that's pretty cool. I heard the DLCs are decent. Fallout 4 is fine. 76 is better. Fallout 4 is overrated. 76 is better. Fallout 4 is C+. Okay. It's not bad. I am actually quite excited for Starfield. I haven't seen that much on it, but I have a good, like, that feeling deep down in my chest of whether I anticipate a game actually being something I would think is fun or not. I get that. I did not get that feeling at all about Fallout 4 or 76, but I am getting it about Starfield. Because I passed on. I haven't played. I played Fallout 3 for a few hours, so I really only truly played Skyrim, and I didn't even beat the main story of Skyrim. And I think the Bethesda game I have played the most is actually New Vegas, so I went for the top. Hi, can't stay, but thanks for the VOD. Too late, you're already here. Now you have to leave the page open on your device of choice and the rest of your screens in your household. Chat seems to have a big problem with the story of Fallout 4. Understandable. But yeah, I honestly think that Starfield, I don't think it's going to be like a revolutionary genre-defining experience, but it looks like, because chat's all writing Obsidian like they are King Midas himself. But I'm gonna be honest, like Outer Worlds, I didn't play it because it didn't look fun at all to me, but it's also a space RPG, and I'm much more excited about Starfield. Not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds, you sillies. They're different games, and people are still confused about it. Don't debate me. Outer Worlds only existed to make people not play Outer Wilds. It was a hit job. Is that what you're saying? But yeah, Outer Worlds just like didn't look fun. I don't know, something about it just looked stiff and I want to say routine. I don't know if it's possible to be routine in a genre that you helped create, but because it's yours. But it looked very by the books, like a series of checklists that just needed to be ticked about how many conversable NPCs needed to be here. Like it didn't look like again, I haven't played it, so I'm just spewing bullshit out my ass right now, but it just didn't look like it had that same level of heart. Not gonna say passion, because you can still be passionate about something that doesn't have heart. The characters were fantastic. It was bland. Chat's got, it was aggressively mediocre. Yeah, a few different differing opinions. I think that the thing that appeals to me about Starfield is the tone. The thing that I did not find appealing about Outer Worlds was the tone. Like the hee hee ha ha. Trying so hard to be funny that you end up like basically all the jokes in the Eternals, which I finished last night, by the way, and oh my god, it was terrible. I really liked maybe 3 total scenes in the entire movie. There were at least a handful of good shots that could have gone on somebody's resume, like as a demo reel. Oh, we're jamming now. There were some individual good shots that if you just showed me in a trailer, I would be like, ooh, this looks good. But it was really bad. Like, the plot was nonsensical. The character motivations were nonsensical. I don't want to spoil the movie because I don't even know how to spoil the movie. Because I want to make like one big criticism that only people that have seen Eternals will understand. But I also don't want to like ruin the crux of the movie because it was still like, I don't know. Right? Spoiler on the screen like you did for Lord of the Rings. Basically, none of the characters had chemistry with each other, so I don't understand how they got like a giant ensemble cast of all these ostensibly talented people who were, some of them award-winning actors and actresses in their own right, and I know that some of them can act and be compelling characters because I've seen them in Game of Thrones or some other movie, but like pushed together, very phoned in. And also, what's with the Power Rangers costumes? I know I'm not the first one probably to say that, but like I couldn't take them seriously when they're all in different color like Power Rangers costumes. Hawkeye should have been a movie and Eternals should have been a show. Eternals probably should have been a show, but the thing is the plot was so bad that stretching it out to a show would have just made that plot worse. What are we mad about today? It took me 3 sittings to finish the Eternals. I just finished it last night. So that pretty much is self-explanatory. Like if I wasn't watching the Eternals with Alice, I would have been on my phone, and I'm never on my phone during movies. But it was just like making me super antsy and feel attention deficit. Have you seen Hawkeye? No, I'm going in order. So Hawkeye / Moon Knight is next on the list of catch-up, so I actually have something to be excited about now, because I'm quite excited about Moon Knight, especially. And I think Hawkeye looks like good fun. I just want Hawkeye to be like a fun, holiday-themed, goofy setup. That's all I want. I just want like a classic Christmas-themed, like Arnold Schwarzenegger type, like Jingle All the Way. I just want Hawkeye to be Jingle All the Way, the best Christmas movie, by the way. Ita would like to know what you're drinking for my research. This is Starbucks. It is a toasted vanilla shaken espresso. What's it called? It's like a oat milk. Not oat milk. Is it oat milk? I think it's like a oat milk thing. I forget the name. Chat's drink watch. And hello, Shadow Fox. Oat milk toasted vanilla shaken espresso. It's a menu item, not a custom drink. Zoomer drink. All drinks are Zoomer drinks. But anyway, the reason I get it is because it is much, much, much lower on calories. And I'm not trying to like save calories. I don't really care that much. It's just the lower calorie drinks at Starbucks are sweet enough And the high-calorie ones are usually indicative of both their milk type, which doesn't agree with me anyways, and the 6 pumps of sugar that they put directly in there. Like, I don't want a milkshake. Unless I want a milkshake. But the, like the oat milk shake and espressos are like 150 calories for venti, and they're tasty, but they don't taste like I'm drinking like liquid sugar. Lactose is poison. Okay, last comment about the Eternals. Spoilers for the Eternals, potentially. I'm gonna try to be vague, but still spoilers for the overall plot of the Eternals. Close your ears if you care about the Eternals. Okay. It drove me insane that these characters have ostensibly been following their pseudo-god, Ereshkigal, for millions of years. But as soon as they're, like, done with what is a drop in the bucket on Earth, the majority of them are like, we should actually save Earth. And not listen to our creator, who has, we have been serving faithfully for millions of years, and, like, that was the majority opinion all of a sudden? And, like, 1 or 2 characters are like, no, actually, I want to do what Ereshkigal wants us to do, because he is our boss. And that was the, like, minority opinion. The fact that that was the plot was annoying to me. Earth is that special. Yeah, Earth is that special, I guess. So I think it would have been better if... Okay, here's how I fixed the Eternals plot. Okay, real quick. Fix the Eternals plot. You know the valet for Kingo? The guy that follows him around with the camera? That should have been the... They should have done a thing where he's the humanizing element that takes a majority opinion, where the Eternals actually at the beginning, all but maybe one of them, like let's say Cersei is the only one who doesn't want to follow the company policy, and then the other like 7 of them or however much are like, well, we got to follow it through because Ereshkigal has never led us astray before, and then Kingo's valet like convinces them because he's just so earnest and likable and lovable that it's actually worth saving, and like changes their mind from a majority. Like they needed like a mind swap instead of like a weird millennial zoomer like actually killing a bunch of people is bad no matter the reasons. Like I don't know, it's just too easy. Kind of sounds like the plot sucks. Yeah, the plot did suck. Would you rather watch Black Widow or the Eternals again? Black Widow, because Black Widow is hilariously bad, whereas the Eternals is just mind-numbingly bad. Black Widow is like, I am laughing out loud at all of the serious moments, and the plot holes are funny because they had the audacity. Whereas the Eternals was like, I don't understand what's happening. Why introduce the boyfriend character and then forget about Jon Snow for the entire rest of the entire movie while still showing a weird beach sex scene between 2 of the main characters on the sand? Like they're having naked eternal sex on the sand? Like the sand is getting everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It was just so strange and so melodramatic. Alex, can you convince me to play RimWorld? I don't care if you play or not. Doomed to eternal sex on the sand. I think I blacked out. I don't remember that. Well, it definitely happened. Okay, if I had to rate it, like an honest rating, was it watchable? Barely. Was it incoherent? Mostly. I think I would give it an honest 5 out of 10. I think. I would give it a 5 out of 10. The only redeeming quality was the music was decent. I thought the score was okay, which was also the Game of Thrones guy. I also enjoyed the scene where Like, I enjoyed the existential dread scenes at the end, and that's about it. And there were some decent shots in the movie, and I liked the natural lighting. And that's about it. I hated all the characters' powers. I didn't appreciate any of the characters. I think I would give Black Widow a 4, but I would watch it again first. I like when Superman came in and laser-eyed a bunch of peeps and then just does that again for the rest of the movie. I'm telling you, chat, these Marvel movies, they need to follow anime. They need anime. You need to show the characters, establish their power levels, because throughout the movie you have no idea what their power level is. They come in, they're kicking ass until they're not. Like, we have characters that are getting slammed against stone walls at literal super speed, near speed of light, and they're probably fine. And then another character gets like poked in the back with a knife, and it's like, oh, I am dying. And it's like, how strong are you people? A little knife can kill, possibly, but like you guys are getting thrashed and going through mountains and stuff too. They need to like establish some powers, teach them a new move, and then use the new move to power them up, level them up for the end. Like Shang-Chi did that perfectly. Superman versus Goku versus Batman. Shang-Chi was an anime. It was, yeah. That's why it was better. Shang-Chi was like actually... Okay, on the Marvel movie scale, Shang-Chi was like a 8.5 or a 9 out of 10, I would say. Where the best Marvel movie being a 10 out of 10 for me is Winter Soldier. That would be a 10. I would say Shang-Chi on the Marvel scale is like an 8.5, 9. Anyways, all right, I'm done. Tomato time over. Why is this so big? Why are we listening to Mechanicus right now? I can actually talk about most of these things while playing RimWorld if we weren't in constant stress. Marvel tier lists. I am actually in the process of watching all of them, so I can make the tier list when I'm done. I'll make the Marvel tier list. I don't think I ever saw Winter Soldier. It's definitely the best one. I would say that my other personal favorites are probably just like Infinity War and the other one are actually just really, really good, but not standalone. I don't think that I would enjoy them as much if I didn't see all the other movies. Ragnarok is up there. I don't know if I would like Ragnarok as much in hindsight, just because humor evolves so fast. I'm curious if I watch Ragnarok again, if I would still like it. I think I would, because Hela is good enough to carry the movie. The first Avengers is probably still my favorite. I did like the Avengers as well when it first came out. Guardians is good, but not a 10 out of 10 for me. What made Winter Soldier your favorite out of the Marvels? It actually has a very good overarching storyline, number one. Number two, it's a good sequel to the first Avenger and retroactively makes me like the first Avenger more. Because if you're not familiar with the comics, the reintroduction of the character is actually a bit of a surprise if you don't watch the comics or don't read the comics. And I also appreciated the fact, like, I always enjoy that Jason Bourne-esque agent who is on the run from his own, like, sort of government oversight type of story. So it had a very, like, good guy on the run subterfuge, and the choreography for the fights was really nice, and actually I thought did a great job at establishing the power relative to each character. So it was a good super movie, like a superhero movie, unlike where in the Eternals, all the characters are these cosmic entities with unknown power levels, so nothing seems to actually phase them, and you're not really sure what they're capable of, and I think it does a good job of actually setting an upper ceiling on what the main character can do, and how efficient they are at doing it. But yeah, had some real Born Identity, Born Supremacy vibes. And I think a good finale as well. Okay. But yeah, a good Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and also introduced a new character. Like, Falcon fits right into that movie, and I think there was some good chemistry, really good chemistry between Black Widow and Cap. Just Scarlett Johansson and Chris Evans, I think, actually had good non-romantic lead chemistry, which was nice. And it was genuinely funny. Like, it had some good humor. So I think it was just really well-rounded. Chat, speaking of well-rounded, my pawns are getting well-rounded after gorging themselves a little bit. Yay, no Marvel Hell today. Well, if I switch games, does that mean you'll go away? I don't know. That's a tempting offer. Let's see. We have new colonist Lexi, who literally just drop-podded onto the map after a tragic series of events, which I don't have the heart to recount. Let's just say that there were 2 other potential colonists, and now they're not here anymore. But the reason for their absence is missing in action. They are unknown. So we hope they come back to us one day. Right? The number of Kelvinists in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign the role of the Crystal Cleric to one of your colonists. To assign the role, use the person's social tab or select a ritual spot or altar and press the begin role change button. And a new area has been revealed with some smashed stumps in it for some reason. Speaking of smashed stumps, most of the trees on this map have actually frozen over at last. We just didn't notice it, I guess. So it's in our best interest. We do have 370 wood, but it is in our best interest to go on a tear trying to get whatever else we can and try to switch off of firewood once and for all. That'd be best case scenario, because we have about 4 days, maybe less, depending on how things go. Okay, I'll tell you what happened, chat. So, there were 2 colonists. Well, excuse me. We did have... Someone was buried in this grave for a while. I believe her name was Christina. And she was of a different ideology that venerated the megasloths, among other animals. Unfortunately, there was no food on the entire map, and I had no choice but to take Almond with a bow to the edge of the map and anger a megasloth as the only source of potential food on the entire map. Unfortunately, Almond was not fast enough to make it back to base before the megasloth started to overtake him. And so because Christina was originally saved from landing in a drop pod, bleeding, injured by Almond himself, who brought her in, fed her, and kept her warm. There was some sexual tension there. They kept hitting on each other, but never actually following through on the flirting that was going between them. They both rejected each other, which was interesting. And ultimately, she decided to go against her own beliefs, intercede on behalf of Almond in the face of the megasloth, or venerated animal, tried to beat the megasloth with a wooden stick, and bought Almond enough time to get inside. Almond was able to just defeat the Mega Sloth, feeding him for a very long time. But unfortunately, Christina did not make it. She bled out and died of hypothermia just as we were hauling the medicine back over to her to heal her. So then we buried her in the ground to try to give her a proper burial, but alas, food, even with the Mega Sloth, didn't last long enough to feed everybody. And we may have had to go into the deep freezer for leftovers. We have had to reluctantly give in again to cannibalism in this colony, which our colonists think is horrible, but they don't think that it's abhorrent. Like, it's an awful thing to do, but it's not something, like, there actually is another tier down from this. And on this particular tier, we have like a -12. How much is it from eating human meat? Yes, there is a -20 as well. So, besides that, there was a whole nother ordeal. You probably don't need to know the details, but there was a girl who was like 16 or 17 who maybe drop-potted in and joined the colony, and we accepted her in and offered to feed her in exchange for some work around the base. She may have walked straight into this door and started a fight right off of the bat, just came in swinging, throwing haymakers, and beating up Almond. Almond had to defend himself. And then her mom came along, pregnant with her unborn child and the girl's unborn sibling. Long story short, we ate them both. Okay, let's just rip the Band-Aid right off. They're in a better place now. Some awful things had to happen. I can defend myself, I can explain. Not only did the girl start social fights, not only did she start insulting sprees, not only did she try and break all of our furniture, not only did she go on food eating sprees to try and decimate what was left of our food supply, but she went into a murderous rampage at the end and tried to kill colonist Krim, who himself was a prisoner, who we converted over to Kelvinism. He is a Neanderthal, so we actually have a custom xenotype, or a new xenotype from biotech, who's extremely strong and robust and experiences less pain than average and has incredible melee skills. But she tried to kill Krim in his sleep. And so finally we decided that we could take no more. We arrested her and then gave her a peaceful surgery and euthanized her. So we did not beat her to death or shoot her to death. We gave her a proper medicinal punishment. There were too many transgressions that we could not forgive. Unfortunately, since we were already killing her, we were planning on eating, because we do have to eat, and I'm just saying, if you try to murder us in our sleep, we might just eat you, because you're trying to kill us, so it's kill or be killed. You understand how it is, chat. So rather than serve her mother, her daughters on a plate, which I think is just awful. Like, that is the worst thing that you could possibly do in this situation. I ended up also giving the mother a peaceful euthanization because we already tried to release her after healing her, helping her, feeding her, treating her right, and she immediately tried to leave the base, collapsed right about here, and was freezing to death of hypothermia, so she was clearly not of a sound or stable state of mind, and already tried to walk naked off of the map once. So, to stop her from freezing to death and wandering off map for miles and miles, we decided to just put her out of her misery. She decided not to join us. We offered her a chance to join the colony and try to help out. She elected not to and to tough it out on her own and just ate all of our food and took all of our medicine, you know. So then we just ate both of them. And then as soon as we went through with the operation, Lexi just drops in on her head and joins the colony. She's not too happy with eating the human meat, but she did convert to Kelvinism, so she's been very agreeable. 19-year-old double fireball construction, mining, good with intellectual as well, and has taken over our research department trying to figure out how to make batteries, which we are well on our way to making. So Lexi isn't very happy with eating the human meat either, but she understands the way that things are. This is the way of the world. And moreover, Lexi, after we had to imprison her to try to convert her away from her other ideology, which was causing just a significant amount of problems for her mental health, she had actually back-to-back crises of belief and actually snapped into our religion, which was insane. I never seen anything like it before. It was within one single day. So, all of that said, where are we at now? Well, where we're at now is we are out of food. We have one single meal's worth of human meat left, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel because all of our hard work, all of our difficult decisions, all of the tragedy that's befallen this colony is about to be rewarded with its first rice harvest. We have made a sufficiently insulated and heated grow zone with a sun lamp, which we are painstakingly powering with the very inconsistent wind turbines, which we made 4 of to try to keep it up. And we're about to have some food and be able to replant it to get more. We've also made a little wall for ourselves out of steel, and we're getting ready to reinforce that with stone. So Lexi is on research duties for batteries, Krim is on stone cutting duties, he's actually a fantastic doctor and crafter, and then Alman is on rice duties. But he needs to do some social relaxation first before he can go about his business, because we don't want to get any snaps right now, I don't think. So I'll tidy up in here just a little bit. Okay, he wants to go harvest. Krim is a little upset. We're going to give these guys some anything time just to relax, because we definitely don't want Krim to have any issues. We need a Crystal Cleric, and they want it now. But I don't have anyone that's particularly good with... I mean, Alman is the leader, I guess, for all intents and purposes. So why don't we just set ourselves a little ritual spot. I would like to eat. How hungry are they? They're actually pretty full. But yeah, it's gonna take a little while. Hello, Avik, what's up? You actually just missed the entire recap. I'm sure you got a few bits and pieces of it yesterday after we joined in to see how your colony was going. All right, there's some rice. Let's just go ahead and begin the role change. Alman is gonna become, we need a vice ice first. We need a leader before we have a moral guide, I think. So let's come in where it's warm. Hopefully mood comes up. We're gonna have to spend some time doing this. It is the morning. Alman, this is for you. It's time to activate our ideology. But yeah, how did the rest of the colony go last night for you? I assume you went until the wee hours of the morning for me. Alman is discussing his dedication to his beliefs and thoughts on responsibility. Lexi wasn't here when Alman and Krim had to do the hard thing. But Lexi has an open mind and has already converted to Calvinism in record time. That needs to be reinforced. We'll hopefully get to start eating some non-human meat food in the near future. So we're actually going to go ahead and just stop human corpses from being an option here, and human meat from being an option. And hopefully we can put those challenges in the past. Okay, Almond has interrupted his own ceremony to throw a tantrum and will now smash up random furniture, items, and structures because he ate human meat. He had a meltdown whilst getting crowned the Vice Ice and couldn't face himself in the mirror this morning. He's also, of course, the one in charge of harvesting the rice, though we can cook the food. So we can have Krim do that at least. Havoc says, Randy decided right at the end of my stream the last 17 or so hours of relative peace needed to end. So about 4 thread events back to back as I was trying to wrap up the stream ended up leaving on a cliffhanger. Oh no. Oh dear. He does that, yes. Because we had a decent amount of peace as well, and then recently we had like 2 enemy raids right on top of each other. Wealth is still climbing. We did get the perimeter wall set up, and I have at least a handful of spike traps, which will buy us a little bit of time for the next raid, and do a little bit towards protecting the wind turbines. Krim is thinking about snapping as well. It's going to take us a while to stop thinking about eating human meat and butchering human likes. Is Krim relaxing socially in the farm? Just hanging out by the campfire, I guess. Well, we definitely can't arrest Almond. What we can do is make Krim drop his, Oh, Randy. This is the transport pod crash colony. A corporate manager named Komnina is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Komnina is from the Fallen Empire. If you rescue her, she may join freely, otherwise she'll return and spread goodwill between your factions. She's also bleeding out in 5 hours. Lexi, can you rescue Komnina while Krim starts... Oh, Krim. Oh, Krim. Krim, you... Krim, you go inside, okay, buddy? We're not gonna get there in 5 hours? Do you see how far this is? It's around the whole map because I haven't cut the stupid tunnel yet. I haven't had time. We need a tunnel that goes like straight through. There's been 0 time. Especially when the chief miner is... And the chief planter. All right, Almond is back. He's no longer having a tantrum, and he's gonna relax socially. Too bad. You have to work now. All right? Because we got rice, damn it. All right, Krim, you should start walking towards these people, and then maybe we can catch her on the way back. But we don't have really medicine. Proceria Botates, a freeholder, is making a request of you. Three groups of Edakeen have been harassing the caravans of the Roar clan of Fea. Wait, from the Roar clan of Fea. Botates asks you send them a challenge, attracting them to attack and eliminating the threat yourself. No. You want... Wait, the first group of Edakeen is composed of... Of what? She's dead. Komnina didn't make it, chat. And Lexi will never do hauling, so we just watched her die. Randy put that in a very awkward position. Ooh, pyromaniac, but we already have an intellectual that's not as good, but oh well. It is what it is. Krim, you can go. Krim, please don't. Excuse me, can everyone stop trying to beat everything up? Krim is gonna destroy a human leather parka. That's fine. You go ahead and do that, Krim. He's probably gonna... He made it, he gets to destroy it if he wants. I'll take the catharsis. Chat, we now have a significant amount. Actually, clean this dirt real quick. Yeah, there you go. Okay, Krim is actually a good enough cook that I think we could make simple meals 4 at a time. Why don't we just haul the rice, Krim? Have you thought about that? Because Krim as a cook is a 6. Yeah, just make 4 meals at a time. That's the most RP destroy stuff break. What? We're upset that not only did we have to kill our guests and former colonists and eat them and butcher them, but we made them into a parka. And in our disgust with the choices that we had to make to survive, we destroyed the evidence that highlight our sins. Did leave a human leather tail cap, though. There's also a body down here. But you have rice now? Yes. Have rice now. See, that was then. This is now. Do you see how that works? Chatters are discovering time. The chatters are discovering time, yes. I wonder what the quality of these 2 rooms are. Dull versus mediocre. Krim, just... Why are you taking 1 rice at a time, you nerd? Chat, we have actual... Oh, yeah. We have actual food now. Truly incredible. Alright, this is going to be a makeshift hospital. The good quality bed will be Krim's. Oh, this is a poor quality bed? We can remake that. We don't have a ton of wood, actually. Okay, this one's going to be almonds. And then we're gonna move the excellent bed. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting happy vibes onto the site through an orbital amplifier. power is flickering, and we need to fix this wind turbine. So we are gonna need, someone's gonna need to refuel the campfire real quick, because that is keeping us warm in lieu of wind. We also definitely need to repair this heater before somebody breaks it, because I can't afford for someone to just straight up destroy one of these. We'll run out of components eventually. All right, there are the heaters. Maybe. That's why we have the backup campfires in here. And we'll get another rice harvest going. Or, we'll plant some rice. Alright, I missed what Avik said. What was the last thing he said? Avik said, I really wanted to stop the stream at the phew. That was wild, but now everything is calm again. Instead of next time we stream, we might have to start a new colony in the first 30 minutes situation that Randy seems to enjoy so much. He does seem to enjoy that, yes. In fact, when we started playing RimWorld yesterday, chat, I think I said, like, okay, I expect this colony to die within 2 hours. And then not only did we not die within 2 hours, I mean, we had to do some awful things to survive. And I stand by those things. We honestly could not be here without doing what had to be done. Like, those, we have broken even so far that it is literally provable by the fact that when we got the rice harvest, we had one meal worth of food left when the rice harvest came in. So anything less than what we did would have been at a deficit, and we would have already been halfway to death's door or more. And anyone who says otherwise is trying to rewrite history. And we're lucky as hell that Randy sent us some chocolate. Because that's, like, everything just fell into place. Pray tell, what awful things are you speaking of, Alex? Chat, what would you have done? You would have been soft. You would have not had the stomach. The family meal got you here. Without chocolate, everyone would have been eaten. I think that's true. But yes, I actually have seen some people unironically say that this is my fault for choosing these difficulty settings, okay? But, like, the fact of the matter is, I didn't make the game. This is this is still the game. You can turn a blind eye to it by choosing easier modes. But this is the game. So we're blaming Tynan for forcing Ita to do this. If this is not crash landed, then canonically your colonist chose to do this. No, canonically the game says that you wake up here after a botched surgery with no memory of how you got here. So canonically, that's how it starts. We're generating stories here. We are generating stories here. We're about to generate a raid story. But yes, choosing the difficulty in RimWorld is different from choosing the difficulty in another game. Like, if you play God of War on the hardest difficulty, it's not the same as playing RimWorld on the hardest difficulty. RimWorld on the hardest difficulty makes you use every option you have available to you to survive. Just like real life. Whereas if you get stuck on a boss in God of War on the hardest difficulty, then it's just like, oh, well, they just have more health and I have less health. So it's different. But like, I think that there are at least a few people who are genuinely, like, this is the irrational bit that I don't agree with. Where it's like, oh, well, you could make the game easier. It's like, yeah, I could make the game easier, but then what's the point of playing? Like, if you take that logic to the extreme, and you're not playing on the easiest difficulty settings, like, you're just making an arbitrary line in the sand where it's like, well, I have fun at this difficulty level. Therefore, everyone does. But then someone else would be like, well, that's too hard for me. I only have fun when I'm playing on an easier difficulty level than you. And it's like, that's fine. But if I bring myself down to that level, then it's actually not fun. Because then you're just watching, like, you don't have any, like, I'm having to make interesting decisions in real time. If the game were easier right now, I would not be having to make any decisions. I would just be following a set in stone progression path to a game conclusion. So it would just be on rails. Like, if I was playing on what is even the middle or lower difficulties? How do you even change it now? If I was playing on Adventure Story, if I was playing on like Strive or lower, then you're just playing like something that's, for me, basically on rails. And like, let's say we did if we did Crash Landed on Strive or Adventure Story on Temperate Forest, then it's just like, what are we trying to do? Are we trying to just end the game and get to the credits? Like, what is the goal? I think these are the most fun when you don't know all the possible events that can happen. Because when you don't know that an eclipse can happen, when you don't know that EMP or a solar flare can happen, you don't know that a mech cluster can happen, then it's like, whoa, everything is an adventure and a story because you've never seen that content before. And it happening itself is the adventure. You are convincing me to play RimWorld. Is it working? I found Adventure Story and Strive to Survive took too long for things to happen even with Cassandra. And that's fine when you're kind of starting out and you're trying to learn how to do things. People can enjoy watching their colonies progress and building fun buildings. That's true, but my issue isn't how people choose to play their game. It's how people think I should be playing mine. Because they're like, I wouldn't have fun if I was doing this. And you don't seem like you're having fun. And it's like, well, you don't know me. Clearly. Because, yeah, I'm not, like, saying other people shouldn't be playing on Adventure Story or Strive. But I like playing on this difficulty because I like overcoming the odds. Because the other thing is, like, you can't win sometimes. Because the times where there's like, oh, it's been 10 to 15 in-game days without a raid, chat starts getting extremely impatient. And then I start getting the, whoa, Randy must be being really nice right now. Everything's going so well. Everything's going fine and dandy. Randy, 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 Randy. And that starts happening. So it's like punished if you play too hard, punished if you play on easy. Nobody's happy on the rim. Uh-oh. Fire-breathing imps from Seneath Flamehome. So it's just one person, but they do be breathing fire. Luckily, everybody's in a fairly good mood right now. Rant over. I need a wooden club. Lexi doesn't have any shooting skill. The sloth will make you move slower? No, it just works slower. I would say we should probably... I don't like having my researcher be responsible for melee, and we don't have another club anyways, but I would like to make a steel club if possible real quick. Do imps hate cold weather? I would assume so. Cold weakness. Carriers of this gene are slightly less comfy in cold temperatures. They have slow wound healing. Alright, I want to scroll up and... We actually might just kill them with spike traps, which would be best case scenario. Let's just keep Almond inside. Build complete to make a club. Lexi's gonna equip it. The point of playing would be to see the expansion content which you haven't done. But, like, you care about that. I don't, because the expansion content is coming to me and it's not going anywhere. We're not getting another expansion for a year and a half, okay? I have unlimited time to see the content at my own pace, and it's not going to suddenly disappear if I don't, like, I gotta play it immediately! We need a colony that gets to space so I can see every xenogerm! Like, it's still there. Reading comments. Someone said that chat wants woke gaming. Is that true? Go in the traps, Sirat. Go in the traps. Oops. Not that way. Watching the recent streams convinced me to up the difficulty to Blood and Dust. Well, I hope you're having fun. Blood and Dust is probably the best overall balanced difficulty. But yeah, like, I never liked playing Minecraft creative mode, for example. I enjoy building a lot, but I only enjoy building when it is in spite of the odds. All right, let's not all get, like, fire-breathed. Damn. Kidneyed and torsoed. Kidney destroyed. Good job, everybody. I didn't know there were fire breathers. Yeah, the imps are a pretty cool xenotype. They are unhappy, though, I guess. That's not good. Pessimists. They are fire resistant. They have weak melee damage. Weak immunity. God, they have a lot of bad things, actually. Slow wound healing, but they're tolerant to heat. And, of course, they can spray fire bile, which I need to use more often. I gotta scroll down in chat. We're still seeing new stuff from Royalty. We are still seeing new stuff with Royalty. Havoc says, I seem to have this conversation every time I stream RimWorld. TLDR, if it's a single-player game, play at whatever difficulty with whatever mod to let you enjoy the experience to decompress from the utter garbage fire that is the world at large. God, that shotgun, though. I just started playing Naked Brutality, plus losing is fun because of these streams. It's tough, but fun. I finally got a colony that research batteries. I think, like, that is sort of it for me, where... because of how brutal Naked Brutality and losing is fun is... You can take stuff, the stuff that you typically take for granted, like how battery work, is a monumental colony achievement in this context. So playing on higher difficulties and different difficulties sort of reframes and recontextualizes the things that you typically spit on in RimWorld, and you don't understand how vital it is. Really like a you don't know how good you've got it type of situation. Because right now, when we get batteries, I'm going to be dancing on the rooftops because we're running out of wood. We've only got 2 days left to get like as many of these stumps as we possibly can. I just got home from making a gingerbread house and having hot chocolate with my friend to sushi and Ita playing RimWorld. Fronald is flexing on chat. It is negative 69 degrees Fahrenheit outside. New colony. Relatively, it's always a new colony. Well, if you're on this stream, you can anticipate the colony being relatively new. Surviving is a huge struggle right now. Keeping an eye on the temperature in here. I think someone should go ahead and refuel that. We can just get some more wood. We're at 300 wood. There is more. Trying to keep the rice. We've been having some unlucky wind turbine days. All right, Lexi is asleep in a fantastic mood from the catharsis, and I'll get back to work researching. We're to 5 intellectual. I think we just leveled up from 4. All right, well, if you're gonna be down here, then you may as well, like, chop all these, huh? For the pittance of wood that we can get from them, because all the trees on the map just froze over. How good is this shotgun? It is still significantly better than that, that bow that we had. Accuracy is about 87 to 77% from 12 to 25 cells. 13% armor pin, 18 damage, some stopping power. All right, Lexi's back on research duties, and this is actually ticking towards where we need it to be. We need to be prepped with some steel and some components. Otherwise, the batteries won't be buildable. But unfortunately, most of what we're doing hinges upon Alman doing everything, so just tough to have him be in charge. Because some of these stumps are... We need to cancel for a second to do, like, other stuff. But... Oh, Lexi is mining? Do you do that? Lexi? 2? Research is a 1. Were you not able to research, so you went out to do some mining? Oh, we have some steel here. That's good. She's learning, chat. She's got a double fireball mining passion as well. All right, Alden. Good job. We're trying to sneak as much of this in as we can before it goes away, because the trees are basically not coming back. More or less. But rice is growing! Look at the power! And of course, we want to queue up another one of these. Gather up some of that. Are you on some full around-the-clock work schedule? Yeah, I need to turn that off. Okay. Let's give you 4 hours of work. Interspersed throughout the day. And then I'm going to get Almond back on a normal schedule. But I'm taking advantage of the Psychic Soothe right now, which is giving them a little boost. Like a calming voice at the back of my mind. No recreation, no problem right now. Okay, hauling this is going to be sort of a big pain. Okay, look at this big limestone. So I'm going to have to kind of take over here. Batteries are getting close. Need to find some components. Are those the closest ones at the bottom left of the map? Components are a bit far right now. Let's go see. There's a few more. Hopefully we find a nice little deposit. Okay, I missed every single sub since the start of stream, so let's go ahead and catch up now. Alamane Pumpin' It says 1 year of excellent content, and to think your successful colony exploding was enough to convince me to sub. Then here's to another. I don't remember that, but I probably pushed it from my memory banks. Happy 1 year. Thanks, Alamane. Stoic Nomad says all people are food, but only some food are friends. Understandable. Howdy, Stoic. Thanks for 16 months. Sink the snakes' butt. Can people be friends? And food. They could, yes. That is, why we have Thanksgiving in the U.S. Sky King says monthly check-in. Hi, Sky King. Welcome back for 66 entire months. Maybe we should just stay out here and try and get all these real quick. Mining is about to rank up to 10. Smile for Fun, thanks for priming for the 19th month. Hello, Smile for Fun. Almond has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Don't sleep outside, you nerd. Okay, haul this back in. Then you can have a bunch of time to do what you need to do. I didn't realize I kept you up till 4 in the morning. We have the Edakin of Fortune. We're not going to take the three groups of raiders. A desperate refugee named Mushinto is approaching. He claims to have been chased from his home by a vengeful ex-lover. Mushinto begs permission to stay at Almond Joy for 10 days to rest and regroup. In return, he'll work and fight for free during this time. If you make him happy, he may offer to join you or reward you at a later date. Who knows his true intentions? Mushinto the Dusty. Mushinto the Dusty. 10 days is a long time. On the one hand, the rice is 45% grown. And we have about 23 meals left of food. Sorry, 31 meals worth of food. An extra mouth to feed. Probably not good. But he's not part of any faction, so worst case scenario, if he turns out to be useless or something, we can eat him. I mean, I'm tempted because I can't say no. Mushinto has arrived. Mushinto is a Edakin himself. Is a misogynist, psychically dull, combat animal whisperer. Can basically planet-known master his way to taming any animal. If only we had some. Because then we could just tame them and then eat them. We're probably just gonna have Mushinto cut rocks and have Krim focus on other crafting. Like, let's say... limestone blocks will be Mushinto. Slate blocks will be Mushinto. He's not a great pawn. Like, I definitely don't want him to join the colony unless he's just gonna be a hauler cleaner. Animal handling, yes. He's decent at social, but he's not of our ideology. Flip switches. You can be a hunter. You can be a crafter. Then a hauler, then a cleaner. Mushinto the Dusty is arriving on the scene. It's cold in this room. I really just need to build another heater somewhere. I bet there's... oh, there is power there. I hear him. He went... "Arr, arr, arr." Mushinto, you can go on our schedule. The Calvinists, and their clothes are unchangeable. Once we get batteries, we can get lights out here. Because there's no lights in this room. Almond, what are you doing? Do not go all the way over here to... yeah, just start moving those around. Lexi is so close to finishing the batteries. I can just hear him making strange noises. Alright, I want to build a limestone wall here, because the steel wall is both weak and flammable. So Almond should be able to get to work on that, and then we can deconstruct the steel wall behind it and replace it with a double layer limestone with an airlock. Someone needs to do something like bury this person. We keep just stepping over this corpse. And we can eat them later. This is just our, like, food freezer for now. People arrive. What happened? What happened was I got distracted. Crescent Wolf says 90 months of RimWorld. Hello, Crescent Wolf. How you doing? Welcome back. 90 months is an incredibly long time. Spite is smiling at chat for month 2. Hello, Spite. You brought the correct emotion with you. Masahika Kobe for 62 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Masahika Kobe. G. Franco, welcome back. Thanks, 51. And sharing your prime. T and Leadfoot, hello. People arriving for 83 months. Stang 0MTB. What up? Mishumatic. Howdy. Megami Doll. Or Megami. Megami Doll for 8 months. Yo. Chargoth Mod Squad is here. Nog Mod Squad is here. Grugenvid Mod Squad is here. Thank you, Chargoth, for 73 months and sticking around forever. X Kitty says, yay for the internet's favorite number. It's 69 months. Thanks for all the RimWorld streams. Hey, my pleasure. I really like this colony and I really want it to live. So I hope it does. Time will tell. I also want to make parkas at the next available opportunity. And tail caps. That can be a job for Krim. Krim is making a human leather parka. I'm sorry to do this to you. The other thing we need to do is come up with a space where batteries can safely be stored. And the key word, of course, is safely. The good news is batteries can be moved later. That's the good news. The bad news is that we don't want to put them in the mountain in case of bugs. So I think it's in our best interest to get some sort of limestone structure going on. Well, let's do this too. Let's remove the floors with the goal of seeing how much of this is actually fertile soil or not. Like, for the time being, I can build one battery and just put it somewhere, and it's not that big of a deal where it goes. There's not a lot of space in here, mind. My first thought is, like, somewhere right in here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So the door would go like there. Carve this out, make a little bit more space. And then we can also have a door that goes straight in through to the other side. That'd be nice. The more base we build, the more heat we're gonna need, unfortunately. Hi, I am also here. Please notice me. Hello, Leek Soup. Thanks for 17 months. And RJ Caribe. Pumping it in chat. Absolutely pumping it. So Moshinto is not an actual proper colonist. This is a visitor who's staying with us for 10 days. They have about 9 days left. The Psychic Soothe is ending, so now we actually need to take care of our colonist needs. We don't get the bonus, like 16, because 3 of the colonists were getting the benefits of that. They also see the fires out again. But again, we need to, like, we're really close on the cusp of getting batteries. Almond is a quick sleeper. I'm going to let him have a meal, and then I'm going to send him out to go mine a little bit. Get some tasty, tasty steel. Because we got the components. Luckily for us, there were some like nice patches of steel on the inside of this little cove. Not cove. What is this? Like a little valley? I guess this is sort of a valley if this is a mountain around us. All right, that's about 259 steel. Temperature regulation inside with the heaters is questionable, but we're doing our best. It's happening, chat. 9, 8, 7. Mushinto, drop your knife before you snap, please. What is wrong with you? Hypothermia. Okay, so you're just cold, and we're making you work outside. You're supposed to be very comfortable in, oh, negative 18 degree. It's negative 53, and we're making you work outside. I see. That makes sense. We've made a new human leather parka. What have we become? What have we become? After all this time, Lexi, the scavenger and tamer, has discovered battery technology for our colony. So with that, we're gonna let Lexi take a little break because she is a potential miner and can help us dig. So we're gonna need to direct Almond here a little bit. I'm a little concerned burying someone in a grave on the other side of the map for someone that is about to snap. To be fair, it's not one of my primary colonists, so I'm not overly concerned by that. So, where are the batteries actually gonna go? And if we do this right, we don't really need to temperature control the battery room per se. I would like to bury the conduit here. Put it in the walls. All right, I appreciate what you're doing right now, Almond, but I need you to cease. Because we have some reorganization to do. I'm trying to think of how this makes sense. I think digging one further back makes sense. Digging one further back and then building, because then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, which is good. And we'll need to move these shelves. This can become like a stockpile room. I know we don't have that much wood right now. God, the perimeter wall going up is so beautiful. But yes, let's get those batteries going. Here's how we're gonna do it. Three batteries ought to be plenty for us right now. he said confidently. Mushinto, are you dying? Sort of. Come inside. Warm up a little bit. Have some food. Eat a meal. Everybody's upset right now. All right, let me read some chat. Oh, let's do the cleric roll. Someone's gonna freak out, aren't they? You don't have to participate. Let's do Vice Ice Almond. We tried to do this once before, but Almond remembered the atrocities that preceded the stream today. And had a bit of an anxiety attack or some sort of angry tantrum. Furious that they were even put in this position by the streamer. It's his fault. Ullman talked about improving the colony and explained his weaknesses and how to overcome them. That's a good way to start, Ullman. We will do our best to live off the land and not off of its people. He explained life's purpose and thankfulness, showing gratitude for the people that we had to feed on to get to this moment. The ritual is complete. Almond can now begin speeches, make accusations, give people combat bonuses or work drive. And somebody needs to become the Crystal Cleric, because that's just a mood drain on the Kelvinists. But it's best with someone who has some social skill, and right now Lexi just has 2 social skill, so she's not my top choice, but she's better than Krim. So we'll make do. Has anybody else noticed colonists won't wear human leather stuff even when their ideology is cannibal? I haven't seen that for myself, but I guess I haven't paid too close attention to it to find out. Right now they're wearing heavy fur, and cloth, but nobody needs to change parkas yet. She isn't wearing the tail cap. And they're on anything, so she isn't wearing like a hat, maybe, is that? I guess that would constitute it. The sound effects are amazing in this game. Yeah, they are. They're very good. Need research project, tattered apparel. That's Mushinto, not my problem. We need the Crystal Cleric, we need batteries, we have low food. We do have low food. We're at 62% grown here, and I really need almond. What are you doing, almond? Darkness. Let's work on some batteries, buddy. Get these things juiced so we can start storing the extra power. Look at that. Almost. Okay, I need a power switch. And the power switch costs a component, but is worth it. So that we can expand the power infrastructure in the future. You can also move power switches. No, you can't. Wow, why can't you move switches? That feels like something that should definitely be in the game. We got juice! Chat, we're storing electricity! Oh my god. The batteries are going up! Mushinto has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses due to a minor pain. He is now going to dig up bodies and present them for all to see. Won't the new battery room kill the butchering area's refrigeration? Right now, not necessarily, because there's no heat source. It is still a bit warmer in here, but it's still freezing temperature. Maybe when summer comes back around, or our excuse for summer, but by then I expect to have moved some things. We have some shifting to do. The batteries can be moved. It's odd that the power switch can't. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. Oh, that's the corpse. Yep, right there on the table, huh? Let's put that back in the ground. There you go, Almond. Good timing. We can build some walls here. We're gonna need another steel door. We will actually be able to use lights and standing lamps? What? Is that allowed? Almond has so many jobs to do. Only nerds use switches. Real gamers just get zzz. Okay, so power is still, you know, is still an issue. We really just need to take advantage of some good wind. And having a 5th wind turbine would be very nice for this. So if we have the steel, I'm gonna go ahead and allow it because we have only three components. Where are they, dude? Oh my God, I found them. They're just a little walk. They are a little walk. Major break risk? Oh no, Almond, what do you need? Darkness, no crystal cleric. I can get you a crystal cleric, but I'm gonna have to like, Chat is tanking the channel points economy. You guys are gonna have to sit through like a ceremony to have a crystal cleric. Are you willing to do that? All right, let there be 5 wind turbines. Time, not for a leader speech, but for a role change. Lexi, congratulations, you are the new Crystal Cleric. Almond, Krim, and Lexi will gather round in our tiny little, clearly fireproof wood floor campfire chamber. Which reminds me, another thing we should do is just move some of these shelves into the other space. And let this function as a stockpile room. Major break risk. Come on, Lexi! Tell them about the importance of being the Crystal Cleric! Mushinto has finally snapped out of it. Classic visitor comes in, we take them in, we feed them, and then they freak out. We have 82% grown rice. Lexi is the new Speaker of the Calvinists. A moral spiritual leader who heads rituals and personally counsels the believers, which makes so much thematic sense that their moral guide would be someone from outside the colony who had no personal hand in their own transgressions. Slaughtering and killing the daughter and the pregnant mom family meal scenario. She wasn't here for that. She wasn't here for that. Some of you, chat, are just like, what the hell did he just say? We had reasons. We had reasons. That was this timeline. Yeah, that was this timeline. So having an outsider come in and try and, like, counsel them makes a ton of sense. I beg your pardon. Slaughter is a strong word. Euthanized. Freed. Released. they didn't have to suffer anymore. One of them was like a sufferist. Sufferismist. Well, this rice should come in at just the right time. Also, this 5th wind turbine increases our power output by 25%, which is going to go really nicely with the batteries. I want them to get a good night's sleep. The rice hopefully will be ready today. Allman is reorganizing the place a bit. We have a light. Oh my god. Technology! It's beautiful! Behold, chat. Cannot work missing 2 components. Alright, we'll go get the other 2. 2 batteries is sufficient. Oh no, how are we gonna get this? But yeah, let's continue building the wall. I think that's a good idea too, because that's the only thing that stands between our power infrastructure and the outside world at the moment. Look at that wind. So now they have no more debuff for missing a crystal cleric. We can convert. Ooh, convert! We don't need anyone to convert because Mushinto is not necessarily joining us. Yeah. But yeah, someone to convert is huge. The sandstone meteorite has just left a clump of sandstone behind. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so this is going to create sort of a, not a vacuum, but it's going to make this area very cold. So we're going to flip this switch on the vent. And then have Allman go ahead and put down this limestone wall, and then this one. There we go. Then we can open the vent again. Lexi, are you okay? You still thinking about being imprisoned for 5 days? Burning passion for work is the only thing keeping you afloat right now. I love my work. I could be mining all day. Good, because you got double fireball passion. Is that man just dead outside? This is a medic who we brought back from off the map, I guess. This is not the permanent location. Oops. Of the burial grounds, but for now it'll get the job done. But yes, observing corpses aren't fun either. Chat, it's a rice harvest. Whoa. And we can deconstruct these fires. Or let's just deconstruct one at a time, shall we? We need some components first. But the heaters should be on around the clock now. We'll need at least 3 heaters, I think. Sandstone is such a weird thing to be a meteorite. It kind of is, yeah. Krim, why are you just wandering around? You trying to cook stuff? You thinking about cooking? We could probably up the simple meal count to 20 meals, since we do have the freezer. Unpause it like 12. just to be safe. We will need to come up with some sort of cooling system for this. We could just let this be a combo freezer and stockpile. Mushinto, you do have a work schedule. And you're supposed to be hauling before you clean. I think you're primarily on crafting stuff, huh? All right, Almond. I know what needs to be done. Well, we need to do so many things, actually. Because we got to get the rice replanted. That's priority number 1. Priority number 2 is getting components. Priority 3 is making another one of these. And another battery. Lexi? Are you okay? Darkness, chilly, unsightly environment. Is it dark? It's 11 a.m. I guess we're on the pole, huh? Is it just dark because it's the North Pole? Because it's like noon. The darkness. What if you just wore the human leather tail cap? I know what I'm asking you to do. But it might keep you warmer. Because now you're good to -30. Almond's got a 10 fireball passion for plants. Does anybody else? No. The colony really does ride on your shoulders. The other people are helping in doing stuff. Okay, now we're cleaning up and tidying up. We'll be able to get another crafting table in here. But what? We can get a smelter. We already have a tailor bench. Though this is a hand tailor bench, and we could definitely do an electric now, so maybe deconstruct this. That'll cost 2 components, though. I would also say some lamps instead of torches would be advisable down here. Okay, almost done replanting the crops. Oh no, Randy is done playing nice. All right, there's a little bit of light. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. Projecting a powerful psychic drone onto this site, tuned only to affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. It is -12. All right, chat. I'm going for the gold. You know what we're doing? A leader speech! A rousing speech to improve morale. Colonists will gather, and the leader will speak. If all goes well, listeners will be inspired and gain respect for the leader. Of course it will go well. First, though, let's build a little cute plant. Dining room, mediocre. You're mediocre. Let's do a chat. Gather round, everyone. Almond is giving a leader speech. He needs barely... He has a basic familiarity with what it's like to talk. Almond discussed the right to survive. Damn right, Almond. We may have had to eat things that we did not want to eat to get to this point. But we have a right to survive! We have a right to live! And the almond thought too hard about it and decided to call off the speech. Instead, deciding to go into a sad wander due to his conflicting emotional state. Well, that's exactly what I was trying to prevent, but okay. At least you got most of the rice planted before having a sad wander. Though, oh, you still have to haul some in. Okay. 4 people is probably just a bit too much for this particular setup. And we still have to come to terms with how we want to get a second grow zone configured, because if we put it here, it's going to block the wind turbines. So we know that that's not really viable. Okay, so if we put something there... It's really hard to use this space. I mean, there can be some soil that isn't rich, and that's okay. The spacing here is quite difficult. Everything's a bit cramped. Yes, can I help? Oh no, Machinto wants to join the colony. Machinto, my friend. You're a good fighter, but you're a... You're a good fighter. Get out. Huge animal skills. That could help during the summer, but... that's about it. This colony specifically reminds me of a Vampire the Masquerade game I played a while ago. I never got to play Vampire the Masquerade, but I always wanted to. He talks good, but he's not of our ideology. Chad, I'm thinking about rejecting this pawn, because our food stockpile is a bit brittle. For these lack of skills. He wishes to join you permanently. I'm sorry, Machinto. We will let you go peacefully, though. We have a lot to make amends for. Goodbye, Machinto. Wait, when are you... No, wait, wait. No. You're staying here for 5 more days. He just put in his 2 weeks notice. He still has to come to the office for those 2 weeks, even though we told him no. We let him down easy. We already said bye. We did already say bye, yeah. Alright, Almond, come with me real quick. Saving Kelly. Saving Private Kelly. A 15-year-old herb world urchin named Kelly is calling, being chased by wasters from the Venom Pillars. He begs for safety and offers to join you at Almond Joy. If you accept, you'll have to fight the wasters on his tail. 1 drifter and 2 scavenger gunners, too frantic to offer any more information. Need more spike traps, damn it, and there's no trees on this map. What do we hold the door open and set up an ambush? Chat, you know I'm gonna accept this, right? Even if it kills the colony, because we have to do good! We've done some bad things, now we have to help people! But, I don't have enough food. Well, we do have 26 more meals worth of rice. Plus the 15 meals we've already got. And the rice is 23% grown. Stone spike traps are fine, they just take a long time to make. Take forever to build. Wasters are a very scary group. Krim, I need you to, like, go inside. Mushinto has 12 shooting or 8 melee. We need to either make another club or get another bow. I feel like making a quick club would be a good idea. I destroyed the crafting spot, though, huh? We have a knife, but I feel like I like steel club better than knife. I don't know if that's correct. An herb world urchin named Kelly. The other child was also an herb world urchin, chat, so we have like a sort of kinship here. No health conditions. They're coming in from the south. We need to make sure everyone's at least close to the colony. Guilty conscience is showing. Kelly is Nova Justice and is a body modder, kind, huge combat potential. So basically just Mushinto, except with cooking instead of animals. But she's still not an adult yet. So maybe she has some good learning. A group of wasters from the Venom Pillars have arrived. They're gonna attack immediately. Club, pistol, shotgun. Okay, we don't have time to make a thing. Mushinto, actually there's a club right there. It's a marble club right there. Everybody out. My friend Jordy died. 8.5 days, still thinking about that. All right, chat. It's game time. We got major break risks. Here comes Kelly, and the wasters are close behind. Krim, get up here. All right, Kelly, you need to go get the short bow and come back out. I vote we shut the door first. Let them do their thing. Buy us a little bit of time. Use the spike traps, because they're just going right through them. Bastards. Steel doors can be... Yeah. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Alright, one pistolier down. Hey, come back. Did you set fire? Kelly, go put that fire out while we chase this dude. Grim, you can go. I don't think we're gonna catch Scab. Scab's on the run! Okay, well, I would have liked to have another shotgun, but an awful auto pistol is just the worst. The spike traps did what they were supposed to do, though. Kelly, please, are you just building stuff because you think you can? No. You are the head chef, or you're tied for head chef. You're gonna need to learn how to cook. And I don't know if we have time for you to learn how to cook. Firefight, yes. Patient, yes. Bed rest sometimes. Childcare, sure. Basic, switches, yeah. And then keep the base clean. Then haul stuff. We got a dead body on the floor. Okay, good job, chat. Was it worth it? Probably not. But just having some future combatants, I guess, is good. And she'll get like one extra possible trait. So these traits are nice. Lexi, you were gonna snap out here. And you don't haul, so you're kind of useless. I would like you to attempt to convert Kelly, because if Kelly is gonna stick around in this colony, then she's gonna have to join us, you know? 66 to 40% certainty from Nova Justice, that's pretty good. Recharge some of that battery juice. Need to check the temperature in here. We got so many things to do. So many problems. Where did you get those blunts? You know what? I'm okay with this. You guys have been through some shit. I don't have any problem with just taking a day to vibe and chill. I would like to maybe shut that door, though. How is your manipulation like this, though? 70%? I expect some more botched problems. I guess Kelly maybe should haul stuff first, just because she's faster than Krim, who is cleaning when not doing anything else. Alright, we need to go ahead and I think deconstruct the campfire, get a lamp in here. Fix the tailoring bench. And the third battery. Get a little paved tile going on. Alright, chat. We have juice. 3 batteries are better than 2. And Lexi is currently digging us a path up to the north, which we're gonna need a door before she gets through to the other side, for sure. So many jobs. Kelly just joined the colony and, as is tradition, has set off on an insulting spree. Kelly, how would you like to be arrested temporarily? Chat, we only have a 64% chance. Oh, why does Machinto have a 97% chance? Is it just 6 social skill? Come with me. Kelly, we, much like certain popular social media websites, like to emphasize that even though we talk about freedom of speech as if it were some God-ordained right, we actually draw the line when you say that we're meanie and stinky, okay? And you have to go to prison where we'll suspend your account until such time comes as you decide to behave, play by the rules, and first of all, never ever make fun of the colony leader. Ever. And we're gonna keep you here in prison until I convert you to see things my way. Who's in charge of being warden? Almond? Okay. Kelly, we are... I like that we actually do have an in-colony, in-ideology RP reason. Like, supremacists would absolutely have no problem arresting someone who just joined them and brainwashing them to think the way that they think. I think that I would normally play RimWorld like that anyways. So it's nice to have an ideology, like supremacist ideology is definitely that. But it's just so much easier. I don't like the idea of making my entire stockpile out of flammable wood. Also, wood is super precious right now. I really need to get these campfires deconstructed. Because it's just taking up so much wood, and get another heater in there. But the heater is problematic because we don't have the infrastructure to support it right now. Okay. There's a third heater, just to keep things stable. Ideally, instead of double walling these, we just put more grow zones in that area around them, and then that sort of insulates itself. The trick is, how the heck do you do that in a neat way? And I'm not sure that you do. Okay, Almond is snoozing. Lexi is actually almost through to the other side, which is impressive, so we definitely want the door. Like, this needs to be airlocked maybe 3 times, actually. Belial 007. Hey, Belial. Yo. Thanks for 20 months of sub, by the way. Can you just remove the walls in between them? It's better for them to be spread out because of blight. As well as keeping, let's say that in the future we have issues with infrastructure, keeping a mega farm on, like the bigger the room is, the more, like, solid your power infrastructure needs to be. When you can compartmentalize into multiple chambers, if you need to stop using one of the chambers, you can turn off the heaters inside, turn off the sun lamp inside. If that makes sense. So I prefer multiple sections when we're in negative 35 to negative 70 degree Fahrenheit weather. Also helps from raiders burning down your entire crop field simultaneously. Speaking of raiders, a group of Neanderthals, oh dear, from Goylt have arrived. Oof, 3 Neanderthals? Oof. Oof, chat. So since they're preparing for a while, here's what we need to do. We need to go finish the wall outside right this very second. How much wood is a spike trap? 45. I need someone to deliver resources, deliver resources. People need to get up. We can go get a little bit more. The wood ones I think are the fastest to make when we are comparing wood to stone right now. But we need to go ahead and burn through the wood supply because it's now or never, basically. Wait, Lexi, what is your construction's for? Oh, you can just build that, yeah. And I want to get the outer wall to be in a non-flammable state. I know they can just break through the door, but I just want the wall to not be something they can burn down. Won't they just freeze? They are freezing because they didn't come in with parkas this time, because they're Neanderthals. So I'm not sure what'll happen, but I'm not taking any chances. I forgot that Kelly is, like, in prison right now. We're gonna, like, need to potentially release Kelly to help us fight. We need another shooter. Why does everything have to be so far away? She's at 25% certainty. All right, we're just gonna let her out because we can just do the rest the other way. Hopefully she doesn't snap again. All right, Kelly, grab a bow. All right, here they come, chat. Here they come. We might be able to get at least this one, if not the second one, done. Good job. All right, let's let them just kind of break against the wall, because they are suffering hypothermia, which will slow them down. The thing about fighting Neanderthals is they are tanks. They just experience half as much pain as normal, so they have like built-in tough. And not only that, but their damage is mitigated. So not only do they not feel pain, they literally take 25% less pain. And they do incredible melee damage. And of course, each of them has a melee weapon. So, like, one thing that we might be able to do is just have Crim door strat and just stand inside this door. I don't know. This is dangerous because they can just punch off. Like, I kind of just want to get a couple of shots off. And see if we can get, like, one of them to walk. All right, let's have the door close. There's a good spike trap. There's a good spike trap. 3 spike traps to kill 1 guy suffering hypothermia. So that's a step in the right direction. He's confused. Now he just wants to break shit. Okay, so what we do at this point is, I think, let this guy get some distance. And then get some pump shotties in. There we go. Crim got hit 1 time with a knife and almost died. Not... He's bleeding! From the head! Dead in 9 hours. Locust. Oh my... Staggeringly ugly, but this super immune plant god would be very good. Okay, Crim, you go... here. Almond, you chase Locust down. We got 12 heal root from this? Wow. Excellent. Unfortunately, Crim is the doctor, so we're gonna have Crim, like, go inside and just tend himself. Almond, keep chasing this nerd. He's got hypothermia. You might be able to catch him. Too bad. Do you have medicine? %, quality tint. And gonna have a smoke. It's like I almost died. Are you kidding me? That was crazy. Good job, everybody. Alright, it was worth the emergency wooden spike traps. Unfortunately, wood supply is tough, but... we're gonna bury the bodies, you know, preserve them for later. Quest expired. Bright salvation. Too bad. Sorry, Bright. Don't know what you expect me to do. Broken components inside this wind turbine. Okay, so this is gonna be problematic shortly. The meals have 3.7 days before they expire. It's -13 outside, 69 degrees in the farm. We actually have good power savings right now with our triple batteries. God, that feels good, chat. That feels good. How did the windmill break? It just happens. Things that are considered advanced in RimWorld have a random chance of breaking every so often, and they need a component to be repaired. Kelly doesn't have a bed. But you can also fail on the repair, which sucks. So that's not fun either. So like this heater also broke. It's basically a resource drain, and it's a huge pain in the ass, because you run out of components first. In fact, we're at 0 components now, but we can go get more. There's quite a few down here, actually. Southwest of the base. But good job, chat. We survived another raid. So what we want to do is continue to rely on spike traps to survive for now. Specifically, we're just going to have to start spending the extra time to make slate spike traps. So let's start with those, and then we can add on to that. I want one on the corner, though, because I like the corners. We live to fight another day. Lexi is going on an ambrosia binge because it's a bit chilly. I don't know how much ambrosia. We have 4 ambrosia. That's not ambrosia, Lexi. That's something else. You're still thinking about being imprisoned for 17 hours and being insulted? That's a little harder than ambrosia. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the nighttime brighter. So no darkness debuff here. Well, team, you guys are doing pretty good for yourselves. I hate how long the spike trap takes, though. That's an eternity, but somebody's got to do it. Starvation! What? Just go eat. Literally just eat. Alright, I really need Mashinto to go home. 1.8 days. We will get another rice harvest, but we're slowly dwindling on food. Like, I need to get this other thing going. I hate that I'm building this. Where I'm building it. Can always be remodeled later, I guess, but feels stinky. Trying to decide if I can come up with a way. Ultimately gonna be like this, but we will need some space for heaters, right? And maybe a door. Alright, I'm thinking this through. So, like, door there. That connects the two. And then we need space for multiple heaters. Like, at least 4. Four heaters seems excessive, but you don't want the crops to freeze. Okay. Then we need a door here. I like that this kind of gates off this little entrance. Interesting. But yeah, that was like a whole day, chat, and we didn't even get one spike trap. That's how long these stone spike traps take. I had to, like, force the rest of it. The rice is growing, though. Some of it's ready to harvest, in fact. Yes! Hello, moving. What's up? We have an exclamation Rimworld command, actually, that I can put in the title. That has all of the details. But yeah, this is Naked Brutality Randy. Losing is fun on a custom biome type that is similar to Ice Sheet, but it's called Ice Oasis. There is soil to plant in, unlike the Ice Sheet. but the temperatures are still incredibly challenging. And this is our chat. Has anyone kept a tally of what attempt this is? This is probably the furthest we've gotten on the Ice Oasis. Too many. No such thing. Impossible for that to be too many. The Ice Oasis looks nice in the summer. Other seasons, it's just ice sheet. Well, it's ice sheet, but we can make these grow zones. You can't do that on ice sheet. So, like, we have ice all around it, hence the oasis in the center, where there's actually cool, growable areas. Is losing fun, though? Oh, yeah. Chad, we have, lost in so many different ways that, considering the fact that the only variable is we re-roll the type of Ice Oasis and re-roll the starting character and the map, the sheer quantity of ways that the colonies have ended is a really testament to RimWorld and its longevity and replayability, I think. How long does it take to smoke a blunt? It's been like an hour. Go to bed. You really should have finished harvesting the rice. But you guys have had it rough lately, so I'm gonna let it slide. Especially because you're high. And you're gonna be high for 11 hours because weed in RimWorld is so incredibly powerful, you are debilitated for an entire day from a single blunt. Losing to 5-year-olds in a knife fight was the best. Yeah, that was definitely one of the ways to die in the Ice Oasis. That was one of the ways. So, I want to make it clear, we're nowhere near stable, but holy hell, we are, like, able to go 3x and good things are happening. You do need to haul that. That's in an illegal spot for rice to be. Oh my god, I just did the same thing. Krim, help me out here. It's so funny because, like, the sun lamp comes on and then every job happens faster because light gives you a work bonus. I would really like another full-time planter besides just Almond, but he is learning the plant skill. What a fantastic starting pond this was. Because obviously once we get the second farm, we're gonna stop growing rice, but we're living paycheck to paycheck right now. The second farm is going to be able to, like, maybe get a corn harvest started. And then once we start getting corn, we can also grow some heel root or cloth for clothes, and we'll have a lot of... We can also separate this into multiple grow zones if we want, but right now it's just easier to do it full. Level 8 mining. I love seeing a level up and then hearing the, like, slightly faster speed. Music to my ears. We also have another 32 meals of rice waiting to be cooked. The crops are staying planted on time. We have an indoor mining zone so Lexi can be warm while digging some steel out of the side of the mountain. Build a door here. Okay, and then we can deconstruct this. There we go. Now we can build the rest and still access this spot up here. Whew. Kelly, what are you up to? Hauling stuff and cleaning stuff, by and large. We are going to need a larger barracks. I was planning on doing some more with this back here, but we just have other things. A royal tribute collected from the fallen empire approaches. They will accept prisoners and gold you may offer as tribute. The one who gives over the tribute will receive the honor. We don't have anything or anyone to hand over. Sorry. We have to stretch and make the people that we would be able to hand over go a little further than they would if we gave them to you. You know how it is. You understand. Imperials are leaving the map because of the dangerous temperature. Goodbye, nerds. You just can't tough it out here. Okay. Moshinto says, thanks for allowing him to stay at Almondjoy these 10 days. He is now moving on with his people and won't forget what you've done. He actually asked to join the colony and we said no. He does have a god-tier animal skill and really good combat, but other than that, incapable of medical, no mining, no cooking. We already have Kelly now, who kind of fills similar jack-of-all-trades roles. But yeah, bye, Moshinto. Thanks. We gave you food for 10 days and you helped. But yeah, there is a mega sloth here now, but that's so rare. That it'd be like once a season. Okay, relationship is getting worse in some people's cases, which is just how it naturally goes. Mega sloth. The Mega Omega Sloth is back. So Krim is back on rock cutting duties. While Almond continues to use our limestone wall. Hello. You have successfully completed the quest, Moshinto the Dusty. Oh, chat, we're so nice. See, we helped someone without eating them. I just want to be clear. That's good karma. Good karma's coming back. We're making amends. See? Randy knows. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Maybe you'll find something useful. It is wart. Randy wants us to make booze. We can't eat wart. But we can make beer eventually. I want to start researching again. But right now I really like what we got going with Lexi on full-time mining and Almond on full-time construction. Because we desperately need a little bit of both. Speaking of. Almond, have yourself a meal. I'm gonna send Almond out to go get some very important machinery. What is your skill in mining? 8? Almond's is a 10, so he's slightly better than you. But you're improving quite fast, Lexi. Time to get drunk and start fights. Hell yeah. And having a full-time perma hauler cleaner is really convenient too, but only one. We do need to continue to convert Kelly. Because she is not too far. Oh, 3.3%. One of the heaters is out over here. All right, Almond, are you going to make this for us? Because this is so helpful. Just grabbing this big pile of components right now. You got this. Oh, that is 12 components. What a haul. God, having someone who's good at mining is fantastic. Well, Kelly, you can actually sleep in here if you want. It's a poor quality bed, though, I just realized. Let's We'll wait until tomorrow. Get out, Kelly. We're gonna move this bed over immediately. And we can have a separate little, like, medical bed in here. There we go. Okay, back to work. Gotta fix the heaters. We almost got the second grow zone done. I don't know if we have enough infrastructure for 2 sun lamps, but we gotta try. Because we gotta expand a little bit. Visitors? Hello there. What do you have to say? Okay, so this is actually indoors, and now just needs to be heated with 2 to 3 heaters. We can have a vent between these to equalize the temperatures, make sure that they're working appropriately. I think that would be a good idea anyways. Back to work making all-important spike traps. Prisoner Square! Prothio Reyes, a Duchess of the Fallen Empire, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection, and now wants you to keep the prisoner square, caged until the scandal blows over in 23 days. He has paralytic aphasia, must be kept in a bed. No. How about no? Almond's going for a walk, but is actively making him angry. He has high expectations now. There's no reason I shouldn't have the things I want. I am the leader of this ideology. I think best case scenario is we actually want like a little tunnel that goes up here maybe. More quests. We also need to make this into... Hello, visitors. Do you guys have anything to trade? No. Dust Burpee? That's a great name. Dust Burpee Costus, a dame of the Fallen Empire, is having trouble landing near Almond Joy due to repeat infestations. She wants to draw the bugs to you. There will be 2 hives. If you accept, you will be good for the skin hardening tech print. Oh my. Armor skin, stone skin, and tough skin. Oh my, what a good tech print this is. Induce the toughening of natural skin, producing an armor-like effect. 2 hives, with only 4 colonists, is like 3 mega spiders-ish? Plus extras. That's a lot, I think. Especially, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. Kelly, you're about to snap again. I can already see it. Lexi tried to convert me. Shut up. Body mod are frustrated. I need artificial body parts. And you don't like ratty apparel. Well, just stop wearing your dumb mask. Have you thought of that? We need to make them a clothing thing. Also, we need some bills. Let's make another tail cap out of literally anything that you can find. We'll make 2 of them. We should make another parka if we can. We have an electric tailor bench now that's not being used. That's Crim's job. Almond, all of your jobs are so important. It's gonna be a problem since a lot of his base is inside the mountain. Yeah, it's basically like it could spawn anywhere in here. And we just have to deal with it. And it's very narrow and cramped. And I just don't think if Randy wants to send an infestation, I'll deal with it. But I'm not gonna volunteer for one, for a tech print I may never get to use. Like the trade-off of tech print that may be usable in 22 game hours versus possibly killing the colony in the process is not the trade-off I'm looking to make right now. Unless it is forced upon me. Dull Barracks is Kelly wandering in a psychotic state. That's okay. Psychotic wander is understandable. It's Naked Brutality Rim World. Sometimes we have bad days. However, Lexi tried to convert Kelly on her own and succeeded. Lexi has successfully turned Kelly away from Nova Justice into Kelvinist ideology without me having to use a power. Excellent news. Human leather tail cap. Wearing human leather is wrong. True. But it keeps you warm, doesn't it? It does keep you warm. Chat, I'm just happy to be here. I know Randy is gonna smite us sooner than later, but this is the best we've been. We have a defensive limestone wall. We have a handful of traps. We have electric infrastructure. We have some batteries that could definitely get zapped. There's ways around that, actually. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Like, I want to get more batteries than this and micromanage them a bit. I'm trying to figure out how. I think we need to build one more and then move them all. You're doing great, Almond. Your defense of the colony is appreciated. And building spike traps does train the hell out of construction skill. What? Oh. Mesquark's Salvation. That's too bad. I don't think that was a quest we were gonna do. Okay, Lexi is about to break through. I want at least 3 lines of defense between anyone who comes this way. We need to have plenty of time to stop raiders who come from the north. So a bunch of airlocks. Because Lexi is just pumping on through this. And it's open. We have breached the tunnel. It was a project that took an entire season in game. Now Almond can just cut through. That's pretty sweet. All right, Almond, I say we work on the heater and get the second grow zone going. Okay, we'll need power conduit. I want to eventually rebuild some of this wall out of limestone instead of steel to make it a little bit more future-proof. What's wrong with the wall being steel? First of all, it's flammable. Second of all, it has 33% fewer hit points. Or you could say that limestone has 50% more hit points. Fire is a problem. But yeah, we got some work to do. They got plenty of jobs, chat. Okay, I'm gonna make a save and I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm going to leave the game going because none of them should be able to die of hypothermia. I think the only bad thing that could happen maybe is like we run out of batteries if the wind doesn't pick back up. Krim, where are you? Krim, can you hold this limestone chunk? But yeah, pretty much just power, I think, is the only issue, and if the wind picks up, we should be fine. There we go. It does sound windy here. Alright, Kelly is no longer in a psychotic state. Should be feeling great with that plus 40. Alright, and let's just follow main character Almond around, and he can just do what he's going to do today, chat. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to take the dog, go outside. I'm going to get a snack for myself, get a drink. I'm going to leave the game unpaused and some BRB music running on one-time speed. Take care of the colony in my absence, okay? Be back shortly. What up, chatters? Hello, fellow chatters. How we doing? What did I miss? I missed you. Okay. Music? Perfect timing. The song's coming on. Lexi is pissed. Dull barracks. Darkness. Ratty apparel. The pants? Okay. We don't have enough, like, stuff to make more clothes. What has Almond been doing? Planting, I guess? We went through a whole day. What did Almond do, chat? Was it another rice harvest? Oh, another rice harvest. Very good. I don't know what to do with this if we get bzzzt. If we get bzzzt, then we die. But this is not my ideal battery room. We just gotta like... I hate that you can't move power switches. So this was actually just a waste of a component. Four batteries is about the most that I want to have at the moment. Okay, Almond, let's do this. This will make sense in a minute. Almond, just stay in here, please, God. I know you want to leave so bad. Okay, we're about to, like, kind of lose power temporarily. Because what I need is... two of these. And this one. And then we just won't be able to run cable here. Which is fine for now. We can run it from this side. Okay, well, that's better. Now we just need to disconnect one. There we go. Is there a way of having only some batteries be bzzzt? You are seeing it now. So that is the purpose of power switches, where you can create two separate banks of batteries, or more, however many you desire. And if I keep batteries here that are disconnected via power switch, as long as they're not touching any other cable, they will be self-contained and can be turned on in case of emergency because they're disconnected during a bzzzt incident, which is an event that will sap all power that is currently connected to the grid, and an explosion that gets more violent depending on how much power you have stored up. So the benefits of this are twofold. Number one, you reserve some power as a reserve. That's using the word in its own definition. The second is you reduce the size of the explosion of the bzzzt event, because you're cutting how much power is available on the grid. However, just note that two things can happen. Number one, batteries do self-discharge at a rate of 5 watts. So you do have to alternate and top them back off every so often because they will drain on their own automatically. And also sometimes If you look closely at the pink connections, sometimes you'll need to click the reconnect button. When you see the dust, it means that you don't want anything connected directly to the battery. So you always want something connected to a line, not to the battery itself. Too much work? I think I'll just let my colony explode. Understandable. Almond, getting the plants level 11. What a talented guy. What a talented stand-up guy. But yes, the downside right now is that only 2 batteries to support this entire grid is not enough. I don't like. We will need a 6. We will need 6 batteries, especially if we want a second sun lamp. We just will. And this extra wind turbine is going to be very helpful. Okay, so we got some spike traps. We have enough that I feel like we can work on some other things for a bit. We really have a problem with wealth right now. Our wealth is skyrocketing because of all of our building. But what we're not doing is, since we're accumulating resources, we are not advancing our tech level, and that's going to come back to bite us in the ass. So it's probably time to start thinking about how to survive impending doom. And electricity is nice, but I think that's mostly under control. I believe our best bet is probably upgrading our melee via smithing and long blades, and we can get plate armor. Well, plate armor sucks here, actually, but we do want weapons and armor. That should be our top priority, I think. So you do need plate armor to get to flak armor. But yeah, Lexi will go back to researching for us. I have a couple wood-fired generators always turned off to do the same thing. Speaking of wood, it's all gone. So we just need to make sure that whatever wood we have left is spent very sparingly. We have 96 wood, and that is it. How quickly it drains. We actually got onto electricity at the perfect time, because there is not a single damn tree on this map left. If we really need wood, we can deconstruct things that we built out of wood in the times of plenty. Because right now, things are scarce. Steel plate armor is not bad. It absolutely is bad if your average temperature is negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit, because you will freeze to death inside of your plate armor. Plate armor is especially bad in cold biomes. The only thing that it would be useful for is basically fighting infestations in here. Which this is something else that we do want to work for. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, turn that off immediately. Number 2, we're gonna need it to be a little warmer than the 40s in here. Well, okay then. You're in danger. I am in danger. I feel like I'm in danger. Stunlock the stream. The song of my people. It has returned. I can't wait till we can smoothen this. And we do need to dig at this plasteel, but not yet. Chat, we're planting corn! We're getting raided! Ah! This song is a curse! A group of Neanderthals from Goylt have arrived. They'll prepare for a while, then attack. 2 more Neanderthals. Chat, I am not gonna sit here and pause for this song. If Randy changes the song, then you can blame the song for summoning the raid, okay? I don't care. No! No! Wah! Oh no, they're gonna come through here. We gotta seal this. Look, I got places to be, I got things to do. I say another door. This is too vulnerable. Let them come around. Okay, good. That's a good deterrent. And hopefully the traps do their job. Get him! Get him! Chat, what's this guy wearing? A sash? That guy's dead as hell. Got him. Neanderthal this pump shotgun. Thanks for the booze. And the jade. Do multiple doors screw with AI pathing or something? It's sort of, but it's not really screwing with the pathing. It's that I don't want one door between my entire base, and like I'm not gonna Helm's Deep my base. If we have a weak point and it's this tunnel, I'm gonna make sure that we have plenty of time to respond to any threat that comes through this. But yes, if the AI wants to get to the wind turbine, then the fastest path is through the steel door. So they'll go through the easiest way instead of going chunk, 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 chunk. Because they perceive this as another door. So technically it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors this way. This is still a shortcut, even though we have to go through 5 doors to get to the other side. But I just don't want that super weak point. Put them in the ground. Keep them just in case we need some human meat. Least resistance to most wealth. More or less, yeah. Almond, eat yourself a meal. I know you saw some scary corpses. I don't know if we have the infrastructure to support 2 sun lamps for an entire day, but we're about to find out. The temperature is good, even without the extra heater. Oof, draining fast. The sun lamp should go out soon, and then it won't drain as fast. And then we have the backup batteries, which I need to make another one of those. Wart rotted away in storage. I actually am fine with that. I am fine with this random wart just destroying itself. I'm gonna have Krim flick this switch so we can charge all the batteries. Ooh, speaking, there's some, I wish there was more than one ship chunk, but that's just free resources. I might turn this into, I don't know, dude. Everything's scary right now. I need a freezer somewhere. That's larger than this. It's not even that cold anymore. I don't want to put it in the bug mountain. Here's what needs to happen. I need Almond to wake up and help. Build these walls real quick so that Lexi can go ahead and mine this limestone. Gotta seal this in. Oh wait, you forgot one. You did forget one. Okay, there, now you can do this. Chad, we may not have a choice but to make a little under mountain freezer. We can't live in fear of bugs forever because most of our base is going to end up being in the mountain anyway. That's what's going to make us tunnelers. So, the plan is to get a little vent like so. This can probably just be unroofed. Or we can turn it into something else. This base sucks right now. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. We need to be making shells out of something other than what we are. I could make them out of stone, I guess. Build a shelf out of slate. And then someone will be along to haul the food, hopefully. Before it unfreezes itself. Okay, that's gonna help with the refrigerator situation. We can close the vent there. We don't have enough power for two. We need this extra wind turbine, like, now. Kelly, you're so fast. I'm not used to pawns who have normal movement speed because Almond's like 87 with a frostbite scar. Crim's missing a leg. You know how it is. And I know that the food is very far away at the moment. I'm going to work on a path that makes us a little more convenient than it currently is. And I want a door here as well. Potentially. No peg leg for Crim. He's the doctor, so no. Does the wood crop plant still exist? Yes, but it's very inefficient, and we really just need food stockpile. You might notice that we only have 200 and change rice. So I'm mostly concerned with getting food. Crim can't peg leg himself. I think our best bet for wood is actually probably a Garanlin tree, which I don't know where the heck I would put a Garanlin here. But this is very much a not planned base. I saw somebody ask about wind turbines. What were you? Who was asking about wind turbines? And I forgot what the question was. I did. What did you say? How does one stop shit from growing in his wind turbines? You mean how do I stop things from growing? Like trees? Right now it's just too cold for any plants. But there's supposed to be this auto cut blocking plants thing, but it just doesn't. That feature didn't work for me. Even when you click cut now. So I don't know. Also, the problem with wind, of course, is this. There isn't any. Did someone say unplanned mega base? No. He wishes things would grow in the wind turbine spaces. Hell yeah, I do. As it stands, we're just going to end up putting solar panels here. Blocked by roof. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. All you have to do, okay, if a roof is light green, it's removable. If it's dark green, it is mountain and cannot be removed. But if it's light green, you can indeed remove roof area like so. And voila, extra wind turbine. Why do you gate your batteries with power switches? I explained it a few minutes ago, but basically you keep two separate grids of power so that you can turn one off when it's full and keep it as a reserve so you don't get big bzzzt and you have reserve power in the event of the bzzzt event. But right now I just need all power because we don't have enough for two solar panels. I mean, two solar sun lamps. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. I think everybody except Lexi. Okay, I need to set up a clothing bill for these guys because they keep wearing this stupid mask that they hate. And they keep putting it back on. I don't know why. Let's make an outfit. Kelvin Cold. No tainted apparel. Clear basically everything. Button-down shirts, yes. Pants, yes. Parka, yes. Sash, if you have one. Wait, where's hats? I guess hats are currently fine if you don't have anything better, or I can just force it. Yeah. Because really all we need to be wearing, we need to grow some cloth. Tail caps are fine. And I think that's the default. But we don't have enough spare clothes to be concerned with tattered apparel right now. They just need to be wearing something that'll cover them until we can actually start producing our own. Otherwise, they'll be naked, which is less than ideal. Okay, if we can get corn, this is going to be so good. Also, this is going to be a lovely night. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18,000 watts. Batteries will fill. We can go ahead and tap off the grid if they're allowed to charge. Aw, that max power wind turbine array. Temperature, check. 70 degrees, looks good. Okay, chat, I gotta ask. Has anybody played the new Pokemon yet? I'm actually planning on playing that tomorrow. I'm gonna finish Arceus finally tonight, and then check out new Pokemon tomorrow. I'm playing it right now! I'm playing it right now! Okay, chat, I downloaded it. There's a new one? There is a new one, yes. I'm waiting for Switch Pro. Chat's on the fence. Game is okay. I already found a shiny. Get it for Christmas. I can't tell how many people have just watched the trailer or have actually played it. What are the reviews? 77. What was Arceus? 83. Okay, so it's within 6 points of the Metacritic score of Arceus. Does it have, like, worse performance than Arceus or something? I am in lots of pain. Oh, chat's in pain. GameSpot gave it an 80 and said, while undercooked presentation and visual issues hold the game back, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are still the best mainline Pokemon game in years, building off Pokemon Legend Arceus' open-ended design in some thoughtful and surprising ways, and retain that same level of depth the mainline series is known for. All right, we'll read the good. We'll read a good one, and then we'll read a bad one. IGN is a review in progress. It says, I am still looking forward to spending a lot more time in Paldea before finalizing my review and putting a score on it next week, especially as I see how the online multiplayer works once it goes live. Hold on, the multiplayer's not even live yet? That's the whole reason I want to play it tomorrow. I just wish this region was the beautiful, expansive, Pokemon-stuffed Paldea the artists and designers clearly envisioned and tried to present to me. Not the slow-moving, muddled, oddly lit Paldea I've been chugging my way through for the last week. Oh, it is live. Okay, so that was just reviewers. It wasn't live for reviewers. All right, let me find another. Find another good-ish review. There's really not that many scores out yet, to be honest. There's a lot of reviews in progress. We'll see. Alex, what about the Snap dailies? we got secret agents in chat trying to make me check the variants today. Watched Vinny play it earlier. He seemed mixed on it. If you're gonna play it along with Alice, you'll probably have a good time regardless. Parallel play adds a full letter score to any game. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I'm playing with my friend now. Nice, Evil Cat. Okay, I thought somebody snapped while I wasn't looking, but Almond made a masterwork shelf because he loves seeing our colony wealth skyrocket. We need to link these shelves together. That's for food. Krim is AFK. Chat, what can Krim craft? What can Krim craft? What can Krim craft? Krim craft? What about a crematorium for bodies? That's probably not a bad idea. Takes 2 components, though. Where the heck would it go? People arrive. Crimcraft. The new shelf mechanics are great. I agree. I agree. Not really crafting anything except for stone. We don't really need a smelter, I don't think. I guess you could get steel from slag. This can just go outside for now. As long as it doesn't take anything other than steel. We need more steel. We always need more steel. That's a never-ending fight. Almond's gonna rebuild the trap. Lexi is on full-time research. We're learning how to smith, and Lexi's got up to a 7 intellectual with a passion. That's so good. That's gonna save our colony. Krim needs more things to do, as does Kelly. They're just having a beer, having a brew. Is it a mod that you can set the storage on a shelf before it's built? That is vanilla now, yeah. I wish the 2 people who are idle could work. But we just don't have the resources. Pants. Because, like, Almond and Lexi have stuff to do. Krim and Kelly just don't. I don't think there's any other types of... I guess you could just increase the supply of stone that we have. Up to, like, 600 blocks. Unpause at 400. 600. 400. You can't ever have enough. Okay, we need to turn off 1 bank of batteries as well. Just in case. Okay, I'd also like this to happen. I'm just gonna do it manually. That way we have a nice sort of shortcut to the meals. But that's going to let the cold air in, so I actually need some way to temperature control that. I don't like having a door here and a door there, but this is the temp base, and these things must be allowed. There we go. Plus, it regulates where the bugs are allowed to go and sort of restricts their movement. I hate one wide hallways, but I had to do it because of how little people power we had. Like, we just had to get something functional, but it's so bad for fighting insects. He hates one wide hallways. I do, yes. Talks, what would you like to see from future DLCs? I don't know, because the last time I was asked that, I said mutations. I really thought the M stood for mutations, and we sort of got that anyways with the xenotype system. So we did get mutations, and we even got toxic wasters, which sort of falls in line with where I expected that, and pollution. So we really got as much as I asked for and more in this DLC. The only other thing was medieval. But we can't do M's anymore. But yeah, I think see, the problem is the DLCs sort of add things onto the top of the game, and they don't really change that core. They do change the core gameplay loop, don't get me wrong. Like, Mechanitors is its own start, etc., etc. But I still would like to see more early game tech, and I think that spacing out the distance between tribal and spacer tech would be good. Unfortunately, I don't know how that's possible with a DLC. Because, like I said, the DLCs tend to add things that expand the width of the game. Also the depth, but the width especially. Because, like, the research, for example, for all the new stuff doesn't really replace or push anything else around. It just is in addition to the other things. So I feel like they aren't going to do anything that changes much in the quote-unquote early game, but I think that that would be nice, especially with all the tech they've just added. Like, I really don't think they can add another DLC that adds 8 more component electricity-hungry buildings. So I do feel like something tribal medieval is a natural next step, because at a certain point it's just like, all right, how much power do I need to generate? How many components do I need to craft? How much steel do I need to mine? Because everything takes all those things. And it would be nice to have something that you can enjoy without having a massive electric grid, a massive infrastructure. I do also think that mounts would fit in the game, because I don't really like the Giddy Up mod is a little too easy. But I do think that along with the medieval stuff, like being able to have your animal trainer in charge of taming animals with a new animal ability to be ridden, and also you have to craft, let's say, a new, because they did a few new leather and material craftables in this one, like the bandolier, and having to actually craft a saddle and have saddles be researched. That would be a nice tribal tech. I also think something that would make RimWorld very interesting is having tribal as its own tech tree that runs parallel to being a spacer. Like, how cool is it, Chad, if you had like a dozen more researches that you can only get if you're tribal or something? Like, I feel like the idea of, for example, the anima tree, like you can only worship the anima tree and make the grass grow if you have the tribal background, right? I feel like leveraging that and having some more stuff that's like, oh, you're tribal, therefore this is a thing that's open to you. Catapults instead of mortars. Or at the very least, if they didn't want to make it exclusive, make it where, like, tribals have a bonus to researching that tech line, and then it's the spacers who have a debuff to researching it. Like, add taming horses. Everybody wants to ride Muffalo around, right? But tribals can just do it better and research it faster. And they're more in tune with the animals, etc., etc. Whereas right now, if you're a tribal researching spacer tech, you have a huge debuff to speed. It would be nice to see a bunch of researches that are the inverse of that. Where the spacers can still do it, maybe, but just at a severe penalty. Give you a reason to sort of go down a non-tech path, because I think that's the biggest issue I have with some of the ideologies. Like, make it viable to not be a body modder outside of just RP. Like, RP's great, right? I love RP. That's why I play RimWorld. However, I just don't think it's fun RP to be a body purist right now in RimWorld. And I think having more things that body purist and therefore low tech, because body purism is basically just low tech for all intents and purposes. You don't have prosthetics. You don't want to fix your scars. You have to, like, restrict so many things. It'd be nice for body purists and, by extension, tribals who don't have technology, because technology is what leads to body modding, have some options. It would retroactively make some of the ideologies more fun to play in RP. Chad, I don't like the part where I'm fast forwarding and letting things happen, but I also don't have anything else to tell them to do, and it's getting warm outside. So, what are we gonna do for the freezer? These are not refrigerated anymore. I guess just make a cooler? Like, I can just make a cooler. Warm? What does that mean? A lynx is hunting Kelly for food. There are animals? Come on, Kelly. Get out of here, you stinky lynx. All right. I don't want to do this, but I also have to. Krim, get that guy! Lynx revenge! Come on, Almond! Thank you. Krim, just take care of it yourself. Krim is kind of good at this. We will need to grow some heal roots. Though I'm hesitant. Alright, let's try growing heal root over here. Maybe we can just share this. Gonna take a while to plant. I'd appreciate if the sun lamps went off now so we could conserve some power and start building the juice back up. Grim, you feeling okay? Yeah, you're feeling okay. He's good. Anyway, yeah, I think, DLC-wise, just content-wise in general, the game's in a very good place. If biotech is something that you find appealing, I know some people don't. I understand, given the things that have befallen this colony. I don't have a moral issue with the game, but also I don't begrudge anybody who doesn't want this kind of RP, because it is just brutal and harsh. Even if it is customizable, you can change a bunch of stuff in the storyteller settings. But I think that this DLC is on the extreme side, and I think that they'll probably do well to release something next time that's not necessarily more tame, but maybe more palatable to a wider audience. Because I think this DLC was definitely made with the psychos in mind. Not hot potato material. No. That being said, like, I'm totally fine with it. I don't have any problem with it. And that's not to say that other people shouldn't. But that's the nice thing about it being a DLC, is I don't think that this is the kind of thing that if you don't have it, you're missing out on, like, the core gameplay experience or something. It's good for those who want it, but completely optional for those who don't find it agreeable. But hot potato is typically vanilla. I don't think we used ideology last year. Chat, reminder that the hot potato challenge is a week from tomorrow. I'm gonna make a tweet about it tomorrow and remind you all, but we're getting ready for raising money for Doctors Without Borders with RimWorld. And we're going to be passing a single RimWorld save through a host of creators. We're going to be receiving the potato, as it's called, in the game save, and continuing where our friend Ambiguous Amphibian leaves off, because I think Ambiguous Amphibian is passing it over to us. We're going to be raising as much money as we can. We have a 5-hour slot to try to beat our record from last year. And that'll start at the appointed hour. So you'll be able to watch it here on this channel from 4 p.m. Pacific. If you want to know your local time there, that is in the info channel on the Discord. And that'll go till 9 p.m. Pacific. And then we'll be passing it once again to Arch Play Stuff. But it's for a good cause, and a once-a-year event right now, so you definitely don't want to miss it, because it was a lot of fun last year. And we got some special surprises coming for you all. Last year there was an ideology, it was a charity one. Ah, that may be the case. But either way, it will be something very special. I think you'll all agree. Chat, we got 24% grown corn. We're still growing some rice. We're getting our first heel root planting. We're over halfway to researching smithing. The psychic soothe is ending. And I'm trying to advance our tech level as fast as I can, but, like, We're barely breaking even on power right now, and that's with 6 wind turbines. So we definitely can't support more infrastructure than what we got without researching solar panels. I'm just going to create a command. Okay. We have a hot potato command. Is this the closest to success you've been so far with this brutal start? I mean, you could argue that we've already been... This is success. Regardless of what Randy does next, this is a... If left alone, this is a self-sustaining colony. So, without any intervention from the nefarious Randy, we have already, what I would consider, succeeded. Whatever happens next is something that could happen in any colony. Tasty, tasty heel root. Heel root's gonna be, obviously, we're lucky that we haven't needed more heel root than this right now. We're also really lucky that Krim is a great doctor. Missing 3 components. Ah. Okay. Well, 2 things. Number 1, there's some up here. I'd like to just grab these. We need a cooler for our little freezer, especially before the corn and rice is done. We've been balancing on mood for a while as well. Sharpen those mining skills. I'd say go ahead and build the cooler, haul the components. Cooler's connected. Let's set the temp to like 10 degrees. And that should hopefully be enough to help refrigerate the freezer food down here. I think it's the fact that this is roofed that's causing problems. We might want it roofed in the future, but for now we don't need it to be roofed. Okay, Icer Joker, what's up? Thanks for the subs, by the way. Chief Sheepo says, the new one looks like a travesty. Are you talking about Pokemon? Are you talking about Pokemon? Chat, what are you monka shushing? At first I thought that I did the cooler backwards. Monka shush. Monka shushed. Monka shush. Are you gonna say that the cooler's open? Or the vent? Look at him go. That's so much roof to take off. I always enjoyed how the roof sound effect was like a 10 roof for some reason. What you making? Ooh, an electric smelter. That's gonna be 700 watts of power, so we want to keep that off if we're not using it. Because we're kind of running out of power right now, actually. We might have to open up the reserve batteries. It's time for a party. Clear your schedules. Almond is throwing a party. Everybody who goes will get a recreation and social energy mood boost. Hell yeah. Let's do it. It's time to party! Alex, what is a tip for a new RimWorld player? Uninstall the game as fast as possible. And save yourself from thousands of hours of pain and suffering. Go get that ship chunk. And actually, the ship chunk alone should give us some components. Love ship chunks. Always buy components. True. Just eat your tableless meal. Eat your tableless meal. You did it to yourself. Uh-oh. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Randy keeps going back and forth on this. We've had psychic drone, pleasant psychic wave. We've had another psychic drone, and then another psychic pleasure wave. He's going to the extremes. Okay, I need that wind to increase. Because we need to fill these batteries. Oh, damn, yeah. There they go. Gonna take off. How are we still not done researching smithing right now? No, you started this, you finish it. One of the colonists that showed up to Sims Colony last night had a previous occupation of selling his body for Boom Rat Pizza. I have seen that one, yeah. That's a weird one. For sure. How is Sims Colony doing? It's good to see everybody enjoying some RimWorld. It's good to see our colony enjoying some RimWorld. Okay. I want to start some more tasks, but we're like not done with... Oh, I need to give them work schedules again, yeah. Another little rice harvest, try to augment our existing stockpile reserves while we wait for corn. Hopefully the corn comes in quickly, because we only have... Well, hopefully we'll have enough, especially with this. His colony was good the last time I checked. The last time. Okay, so security is of the utmost concern right now. I don't think they'll go for this, but I think a couple of spike traps there would do us some good. These corners will typically see some action. Almond just going for a nice little walk. Lexi's still hardcore researching. Chad, I can't say hardcore anymore. Okay? Someone ruined it for me. Okay, but yeah, that's true. There was hardcore to the mega. I do love that guy. That does exist. Almond, are you capable of staying out here just to finish this in one go? I know that's asking a lot of you. Your construction skill is immaculate, though, so fantastic job, everyone. Krim and Kelly are so useless. I don't know what to make them do. Like, I don't have any smithing, tailoring, or crafting, to be honest. Because I don't think we have enough power for this. We could do smelt forever. And that's probably the best thing you could do, but it's 700 watts of power. I wish they could just turn them off when they're not using them. I know there's a mod for that, but like... Do we even have that much slag? I don't really see any. I guess if you're not hauling anything, you can just... Do we have granite chunks? Oh, damn, we have granite chunks. I didn't know there was granite on this map. Okay, well that gives them something to do. We can now build smithies for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladii, and maces, and work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Truly fantastic development. And we're gonna go from that to machining. Will the trees have time to grow back before next winter? No, we're gonna have to get a Garanlan sprout and start getting wood Garanlans is really the only way. And I need a whole other colonist for that. That's going to require another planter. Because I would have to plant the trees. The only thing that we can plant is maybe get a fiber corn harvest. And even that is dubious. I guarantee you it's going to randomly catch fire. And it's really just like not even worth, but we're going to do it anyways. Almond, why are you in such bad spirits? The psychic drone, understandable. Do we have any beers? Beer? Do we have any beer? Did you drink it all? I feel like they drank it all. I want to get them proper bedrooms and such, but again, there's just so many jobs for him to do. And Lexi's on full-time researching. Almond's just carrying the base while Lexi researches, and then Krim and Kelly haul and clean and make blocks for the two main characters. Krim's the main character. But yeah, I'm making sure that Randy doesn't just kick my teeth in. If possible. Hello? Mushinto has contacted you 12 days ago. You helped him in desperate circumstances. Since then, he got back on his feet and he gives you an advanced component as a reward. Mushinto, paying off. Thanks for the advanced component, bro. Now we can make a advanced research bench, right? Well, half of one. Does it need one or two? It doesn't need any. What needs advanced components? Oh, fabrication bench. Yeah. I was close. Full-time researcher Lexi is almost to a 10? We're halfway to 10 intellectual? So smart. A trader! They do exist! They waited for the weather to improve. Excellent. They're real. I don't care about wart rotting in storage. I'm gonna sell so much junk to these nerds. Where you guys are taking the longest? Don't go this way. Where are you going? Why would you go around that way? All right, let's go say hi. What can we do? Never mind. We don't have that much we can sell, actually. That's too bad. I thought this was a shaman. They don't want to buy, like, anything, actually. I only have 35 silver. Well, never mind then. Got excited for nothing. There's no way we can have a farm. Well, that sucked. Got excited for no reason. Ominously bee. Okay, I really need to, like, fix this stuff. And you might say, what is this gonna be? And that is a valid question. It's probably gonna be like 2 rooms. Why don't we make... I think we should continue using limestone for the interior stuff. But yeah, let's just do one piece of this at a time. Goodbye, Wart. Alman, you got jobs to do, friend. Get with it. You're spending way too much time with yourself and your thoughts. We could make one of these the kitchen, yeah. Scooch it over and kind of repurpose this into production rooms, I think would be smart. Open this up a little bit. All right, we gotta try making fiber corn. Regardless of the temperature outdoors is very cold, but it should be getting warmer. Possibly warm enough to support 1 fiber corn harvest. Alman is trying to carry the base. He's just doing, he wants to do so many different things. Multitasking. Okay, we really need to, like... The whole point of these... why are we just not able to refill our batteries? Make gaming room. We'll make a room for gamers? Chat, something tragic is definitely going to happen to this fiber corn, and I want to know what. Let's turn off one of these switches. Kelly, that's your job. There we go. All right, save the power. Phew. We'll see if this is worth it, because this is just so much labor and work. Is the corn better than the rice? It's a trade-off for labor. Corn takes much longer to grow, but gives you much higher yields, resulting in less overall labor than the rice. Corn is the least labor-intensive because you only have to plant it once, wait for it to grow, and it'll output the most food. Has a harvest yield of 18, but a grow time of 11.3 days, which is 11.3 days of sunlight in growable time frame. Whereas rice has a 3-day grow time and a 5 harvest yield. So corn is like plant it and forget it for a while. Corn and rice are also the best to use with fertile soil. An Arctic fox is hunting Kelly for food. Let's fix that, shall we? Run, Kelly, run! Grim will save you. Reinforcements are on the way. Dead in one shot. A missing heart caused the Arctic fox to die. Kelly, the sharpshooter, landing a killing blow. Never seen an Arctic fox hunt a person for food because they don't have a revenge timer. So that's interesting. Oh my god, there's a polar bear. That might come for us. Can't tell what time it is. It's like midnight. It looks like it's daytime. I was wondering why everyone was going to sleep. Let me check the freezer. Freezer is at a good 10 degrees Fahrenheit. We could probably just leave the vent open, but it's okay. I'm gonna laugh at the fiber corn dies. The worst thing Randy can probably do to this right now is just give it a good old-fashioned cold snap. Plant skill is coming up to 12. Did someone say snap? Did someone say it? Ooh, we made a tail cap. So 3 of us have tail caps now. There's the hard snow out. Almond, you're doing great. How is there dirt in the base with 2 full... Well, I guess Kelly is hauling right now. One chunk at a time for old Grim. Okay, we can finally remove this floor and see what's under it. Oh, there's another thing that we can do. Chad, I just had a brilliant idea. A brilliant idea, I must say. And I'll forget about it before I remember to tell you, okay? Deal? My brain is working rapidly. It's spinning in motion. Why am I removing all that? I don't know, because it makes me feel good. Also, it does actually free up some more grow zone space if I care. Because that is just fertile soil for free. Okay, so here's the thing. When you're in one of these cold environments, the biggest thing is, during the summer, when the soil's out, you have an 87% walk speed along the soil. When you're walking across ice, you have a 48% walk speed. And of course, heavy snow is a low walk speed as well. So one of the things that you can do to sort of exert control over your own move speed is a fairly complicated but very efficient maneuver that allows you to basically create fast travel pathing for your pawns. And the way that's going to work is you will create a floor. And I know you're still like, oh, a floor. Well, that sounds easy. However, it's not just a floor. And maybe we should be not using paved tile, but I think paved tile looks very good. So we're definitely going to use it because I want to. And deal with the consequences later. The second part is a roof. Because if you create a small roof area that just extends over the walkway, it will never be snowed upon. And therefore, you can prevent it from causing your pawns to slow down in the cold winter months. You just have to make sure it doesn't block your wind turbines. So that is why I always try and leave at least one tile of space between my wind turbines and the other buildings. But it helps out a lot. Moving them A to B quicker. Extremely important. We want to do the same. Unfortunately, it can also move your enemies through your base quicker. That is a thing as well. But alas, you do what you gotta do. Stand on a roof to increase move speed. The problem with blocking snow is you have to do it during summer. Almond finally had a snap, recreation starved, and is going on a food binge. I can't afford to arrest Almond, but it's very unfortunate because we got some rice that needs to be harvested soon, and he's going to be out of commission for a full day, and he's going to chew through our food supply. But I can't arrest him right now. He's just gonna have to cope. Let's count the meals. We're at 2 so far. 3? Food binge is brutal right now. 4? 5? 6? 7? No table for that one. Too lazy. 8? One in the pocket? Good God, dude. And he's finished. So 8 meals. Jesus. That's like 4 days worth of food for one person. The good news is some backup rice is coming in, and then we got the corn after that. Heel root 75% grown. We got some fiber corn that we're trying to grow outside. And then he goes to sleep. Waste of a day. He's gonna clog up the toilet. He is gonna clog up the toilet. All right, I want to start growing cloth in here. Another shaman merchant. I wish it was a different type of vendor. Not super concerned with the food situation right now. We got 23 meals and enough for another 30. It's pretty good for just 4 people with the crops coming in that we have. Getting some nice pathing infrastructure going on the inside of the base. Lexi's throwing a tantrum and is gonna smash things up. Recreation starved. Okay, clearly we need to help them with recreation. Okay, well, wood is precious. And we're down 1 bed. How much steel do we have? Are we out? Oh, we might be out. Lexi is still mad, but I don't know where you are. You're just kind of out here. She's no longer having a tantrum. That was the excellent bed. Not anymore. So a wood bed's 45, and we only have 107 wood. We have fiber corn coming in, but that's gonna be a while. So I think let's just make it out of steel once we get some more. Would you eat a beetle? No, not if I could help it. Too crunchy. What? Keelroot died from rotting? It needs to be harvested? This is why we have backup power, chat. How did it die from rotting? Alright, we're getting literally no wind today. Like, we got nothing. Okay, finally, jeez. Because we are losing power quick. Ooh, we found components in the mountain? Wow. That's good stuff. The sun lamp doesn't make it to that tile. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Loot box mountain. Hell yeah. Why isn't Almond doing anything fun? We're gonna reinstall the... We play horseshoes with the bodies. Okay, I will give them something to do for rec. Let's give them a slate chess table. Quick sleeper, he's already ready to get up. Have a meal. All right, let's build a single-player chess table. 700 work. Oh, that's so much. I'm gonna turn the backup power off to prevent Randy from randying. $550 work left. Oh my god. I can't wait till we can have actual, like, 6 batteries is still really good for this colony, make no mistake. All right, go plant some things. I want to turn this into cotton. Because we just need some people arrive. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. People arrive. What happened is we're alive for now. And self-sustaining. Randy will inevitably kill us, but I'm enjoying this time to sort of get my ducks in a row. I can also have the option, Randy says, of killing my own colony. Nilos Cold Snap. Nilos Focus. Praetor, the Fallen Empire, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a front of cold air will cool the area around Almond Joy for 4.8 days, harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. Since you are the local landholder under Imperial law, Nilos wants your honorable permission to proceed. You can get facial ridges. Carriers of this gene grow raised ridges of skin on their face. How about no? Let's not do that. Alman is a construction god. It was a good quality chess table, and now he's playing chess. He started his first game. Hello, Way to Dawn. What's up? Thanks for the 8-month sub, by the way. And welcome to first Heal Root Harvest incoming. It might only be one, but the rest is soon to follow. We're also getting the leftover rice, changing the cotton. In preparation for this corn harvest. Which should be massive. I might switch to potato just to be safe, because I don't know if we'll have enough time for another corn harvest. So we might just drip it down from corn to potato to rice and see how it goes. You're gonna wish you had those ridged faces in the late game. I probably will. We have more production stuff we need to do, like the electric smithy, but I don't know where to do it, because space is such an issue right now. Maybe just in here, squeeze it in. This is just the impromptu temporary room. So beautiful. Medicine. Heal root. Okay, do me a favor, Alman. Uninstall that table so I can make an electric smithy down here. We will need a little chair. But I guess I can just make one out of steel, which we need to go get some more steel. And some more components, too, I imagine. I think I'm going to give Lexi, once we get machining in, I'm going to give Lexi a small break from researching, because we need to push the flak armor for sure, but it's still going to take a while. Lexi is really good at mining. And we have a lot of stuff that needs mining right now. There's a spare stool in the kitchen. Fun fact, that's an end table. They do look similar, though. And just like that, we have a supply of 30 heal root. I never thought I'd see the day, to be honest. Alman is a god pawn for naked brutality. Okay, the cotton has been planted. He is single-handedly responsible for all these crops, which is crazy. You could maybe sit on the end table. That would be nice. Oh. We're out of power, aren't we? Backup reserves. Hopefully carry us until nighttime. Whew, 6 batteries is still barely enough for all this. Seems like the wind tends to kick up at the end of the day. I don't know, that could just be a coincidence. Almond's been going to bed incredibly early. Oh, I can't believe Randy's actually given us a little time to build up. I don't feel like we're necessarily safe. Like, I'm trying to get the smithing table so we can make some proper... All right, speaking of, Almond, wake up. Make the smithy, because I don't want an excuse for when Randy shows up. We're missing 100 steel. I wonder why. Hey, Randy, what up? A pack of man-hunting Arctic foxes have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. Oh my god, that's a lot of foxes. Well, so long, spike traps. This is one way that Randy softens up bases before actually killing them. He just sends a man-hunting raid, takes all your spike traps, and then sends an actual raid after that. That's a pretty common one. But there's no way I can go fight that many. 9 Arctic foxes is a lot, I think. It's too risky to just have Lexi and Krim versus the world. Maybe if it was like 4 or 5, we could just door strat them. Well, biome assist, it's a custom biome called oasis. By custom, I mean mods. Geographic formations? What's it called? Geological formations. It's a really cool mod. It's basically an ice sheet, but slightly more forgiving. Harder than a tundra, easier than a real ice sheet. It's very challenging on Naked Brutality. Losing is fun. So basically it's like ice and then oasis. But the temperatures are ice sheet level. I hear them stepping on the traps, ruining my work. You can now build machining tables to craft guns, grenades, flak armor, and to shred dead mechanoids from resources. Shred dead mechanoids for resources, I should say. All right, can we put a pause on research so Lexi can go help mine? Let's work on the smithy with Almond. That took 3 components. Woof! How many components do we have left? 3. Okay. Well, the good news is that we can make helmets. Let's do until we have 4 helmets of 51% or higher hit points, normal to legendary quality. Do not pause, but I will allow you to count equipped helmets right now, and we make them out of steel. So that is a huge thing that we can do to improve the survivability of our colony. And then after that, we want to make some proper weapons. I think the Gladius is a nice choice here. Plasteel Gladius might not be bad, but we should wait on that a sec. A quest available, the Ancient Ice Cube. Also, alien, please. You've learned that a relic of Kelvinism is nearby. The Ice Cube is a venerated object by all Kelvinists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make the Kelvinists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to Kelvinism. First, though, you need to find it. We sure do. Let's make us a little steel stool. Do we have more than 16 steel? Wanderer joins. Wait, are the manhunting? Oh dear. An expert handyman named Ninjok has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send them away. However, your colonists will be disturbed sending away someone in need. Are they already on the map? How much time do I have? 24 hours. All right, team. It's go time. We gotta kill the rest of these nerds to let Ninjok. I have no idea if he'll spawn south or north. Ready? Come on in. Crim's waiting for you. Good shot. Good job. Next. Get him, Crim! Get him, Crim! God, that pump shotgun is so good. Crim, are you okay? No immediate danger? Dude, having a Neanderthal on the team is like the best thing that happened to us, to be honest. I like how they're all... Hold on. We can actually use medicine now? Alright. Chat, I wish... without there being a mod, I do wish there was a way to govern whether they used medicine for anything. Just only bleeding. If that makes sense. You don't need to use herbal meds for bruises. Alright, expert handyman Ninjok, I accept. I can't believe someone just joined the colony who's blue? You're a high mate? What the hell is a high mate? Psychic bonding? Violence disabled, very attractive, super high libido. Oh my god, we have a psychic sexy ninja. Oh my god. Kind, delicate, masochist. Look at this incredible gamer. "13 double fireball, intellectual, social, crafter, and builder?" Okay. Okay, alright. And they just joined for free? It's a bit of a sausage fest in here, but that's not gonna stop us, is it, chat? Some of the colonists are just gonna have to do some internal, introspective exploration. Okay, so we have to first of all get them converted to our ideology because we have our brand new moral guide. Sexy moral guide. I have a lot of things to investigate about their xenotype. I have much to explore. Since we actually have a decent amount of medicine now, I want people to start carrying. Are they a doctor by chance? 3 is better than 0, but yeah, not really a doctor. They can still carry some heal root. And I need to set up their plan here. Who's a hunter? Lexi? Does anyone hunt in this colony? Almond does. Ninjok's ideology... Lexi already tried to convert Ninjok. They're a bit resentful, but... That's not gonna stop me because I'm about to double down. If we can do it peacefully, that would be ideal. Down to 54%. So it's gonna take a little while. We can also try one of those good old-fashioned conversion. Wow, that was actually an edible Arctic fox. But yeah, we can try one of those good old-fashioned conversion ceremonies. I thought it was daytime. It is totally not daytime. Chat, we need another bed. Ninjok, that's your bed now. In this, like, cramped corner. I'm sorry. Okay, I want to research Ninjok some more. But first, I need to take a quick pee break. It's been a little over 2 hours. And I would like to go get a snack. I guess I can leave the game unpaused. Ninjok, you're a patient, expert in childcare. You're a fantastic warden. You build so good. Okay, you're now the chief researcher. Lexi's backup research. Then smithing, then tailoring, then crafting, and building. What a god. All right, well, let's follow Ninjok around and see what Ninjok ends up doing. Chat, keep tabs on Ninjok. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, okay? Yes. Excuse me. Who the hell is this? What are they doing in here? We didn't do it. Are they even doing any? Are they gonna starve? He noticed right away. A small herd of thrombos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Anyway, thanks for waiting. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to eat for dinner tonight, and I did not solve that at all, so. Pizza, chicken nuggies. I want cheeseburgers. Theophilos Araposos, Stellar of the Fallen Empire, is traveling near you. He's being followed by his enemies and wants your help to signal them toward Almond Joy. If you do, enemies nearby will activate a sight to harass you with a sun blocker, shadowing the whole region with 3 man-hunting red foxes nearby until you go and destroy it. If that were close and we had the ability to travel, that would be pretty good. Are they still venerated by us? They are indeed still venerated animals. Chad, how goes the colony in my absence? We have corn! Yo, look at all that corn! Oh my god, it's so much corn. That is actually an incredible amount of corn. That is 1,800 corn. We have 180 meals worth of corn. Net worth. What's my... Is that corn net worth? What is this? What is this dip? Why are everyone's mood so bad? Also, Ninjok, what are you doing out here? Let's see New Colonist Ninjok, chat. New Colonist Ninjok was an aspiring engineer with a fascination for gadgets and gizmos. He took apart and put together almost anything he could find. He got used to repairing toys brought to him by other children and even fixed a few devices from his elders. Bonus to construction, mining, and crafting, low social and huge intellectual. In adulthood, worked as a traveling engineer, fixing things ranging from a simple communication array to the intricate software harness enveloping his ship's AI persona. Nothing is beyond his repair. +7 construction, +3 crafting, and another +4 intellectual. But he's a masochist. For Ninjok, there's something exciting about getting hurt. He doesn't know why, he's just wired differently. He's also quite kind, exceptionally agreeable, and giving person, rarely insulting others, and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the mood of those around him, never judging people by their appearance, and makes them more likely to conform to the prevailing opinions, which is a reason for Lexi and more to do a little job, I think. Kelly, can you clean this up? What are you doing? I went back and looked. This was Colony 11 if you count Lumi, who was not on Ice Sheet. Well, it'd be like 10, I guess. Ten colonies. It's a lot of colonies. How do you right-click that dirt? There's dirt there. It's filth, but I can't make them clean it. Do we have helmets? Chat, we have helmets. There's a lot of stones. How are they not constantly having mental breaks with a small communal dormitory like that? Because it's really just like a -5, sleeping in a dull barracks. But they're luxuriantly comfortable resting on the clouds of heaven with a dresser and an end table. So it's sort of, okay, now Ninjok on the other hand is hearing like, like, we're crafting helmets in here. I'm trying to sleep, damn it. Ninjok has white fluffy hair. God, this is an insane pond, by the way. Okay, research. Research. Let's take it back to Flak. That'll give Ninjok something to spend this huge brain of his on. Okay, everyone slept for a pretty good amount. I'm gonna let them get a breakfast, and then we're gonna try and do a conversion ritual, which we haven't done yet. All right, got some meals. Got some food in us. Let's try it. Begin the conversion ritual, trying to persuade someone to join your ideology. In a success, their certainty will be greatly reduced or converted immediately. It may backfire, however. Gather round, everyone. Ninjok, just have a lie down on the floor while we put our hands over you. And consider the will of the Arco Nexus and the Archotechs who came before. Ninjok, because we agreed to accept you and your amazing talents into our already quite functioning colony, we give you of our food, we give you our resources, we give you our shelter, we give you a home. All we ask in return is that you realize the true holiness of our cause and our purpose. Here, the conversion ritual was ineffective, the arguments were unclear, and the convertee countered those that made sense. 48%, no development points were gained. Lexi is very sad at failing to convert Ninjok. Okay, we'll give us some time. We'll give that some time before we arrest our new researcher. Alman, you were insulted, minor pain, ate without table, ratty apparel. Once we get this cotton grown, we can start focusing on keeping their apparel comfortable. Chat, it says we have 3 out of 4 helmets. I see 4 helmets. Oh, were they bad? There's a poor quality one. I see. He's back. A head butler named Nar is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives, he'll be badly wounded. Death in 5 hours. That is tough. Chat, I didn't realize Ninjok was frail. Did you? Did that just happen? Minus 30% moving and manipulation. He's only 56 and he's already frail? High mates are frail. Oh, they are? I know they're delicate. It's a forced delicate trait. Which trait forces frail? Thin body is just a body type. They are not automatically frail. Yeah, I don't think they're automatically frail. They're automatically delicate. Which is fragile skin and bones, so he takes more damage than other people from the same blows. Well, that's... I mean, minus 30% manipulation is unfortunate, because it really affects all the things that he's gonna do. We could make him stronger with bionics one day. Or at least make up for the manipulation with bionics, that is. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Who counted this? Try that again. Okay. God, these guys are upsetty. Chad, should I try another leader speech? That kind of bombed last time. I need to give them some more ways to be happy, more things to be happy about. Let's try and fix... How is it dark? Is it dark right now? Because it looks there's shadows being cast. I don't know if it's dark or not. The dull barracks can be fixed. 8 without tables, your own fault. So what else does a high mate have going on? The high mate is psychic sensitive. Carriers of this gene are more psychic sensitive than average, plus 20%. They gain more from psi focus and have better neural heat recovery. Carriers of the psychic bonding gene have a special neural organ that makes them psychically bond with a lover for life. As long as the lovers are together, they will be happy. If they are psychically separated, they'll be disturbed by the distance. If one dies, the other's mind will be badly disrupted. Also, Randy has just sent chunks of resources from the heavens. They're also very happy, predisposed to optimism, and not at all inclined to think negatively. They'll have much higher mood. They have a weakness to heat and are slightly less comfortable in warm temperatures. No problem here. Their violence is disabled. They are incapable of engaging in violence and overwhelmingly resistant to and horrified by the idea of hurting someone else. They are kind automatically. They're delicate automatically. They are more likely to engage in loving with their partner. And they're also remarkably precise and symmetrical in their face with distinctive features. Strong without being exaggerated, their skin is near perfect and are generally beautiful. They have long hair, thin body, snow white hair, purple skin. They never gray. They're terrible at mining plants, but fantastic with social aptitude. That's pretty cool. Alright, this spike trap is taking ages. Just finish it. You're already here. This is why you're eating without table, by the way, Almond. You did this. Mood is draining fast! Get inside. Go to sleep. But yeah, some way to make them happier would be good. I can't afford individual bedrooms right now. That's just a huge pain. The fiber corn's only 36% grown, and it's already the 14th of August. Less than ideal. I think building some more shelves back here would be good, that we could, like, link up. More space for corn. This is a really nice component patch, by the way. Also, it's really nice having someone else to do the researching, so Lexi can use her talents for building and mining to kind of augment almonds. Getting a full gene lab up and running is hard, but it's really fun once you've got a lot of genes. Yeah, it seems... Yaks. What am I supposed to do for you, dude? What am I supposed to do for you, yaks? I can't keep them alive right now. You gotta have meat for kibble. We're not growing any hay. There's actually a lot of animals on the map right now. Who is on a hunting assignment? Kelly is supposed to be potentially good at hunting. You only have a short bow, so I don't know how you do it, but... I don't know what to do with them. Why do they take this route? This can't be faster than going through the shortcut that I made. Lexi is not having a fun time right now. Oh, you'll see you're only getting one component with 10 mining? Build yourself a lamp. You don't have 20 steel. Did you not haul any of this? Almond, please. You're killing me here, dude. Randy has sent us some cargo. Randy has just sent us 46 heal root. I don't know if we need to grow heal root again after that. Thanks, bro. That's like super nice of you, dude. Oh, we actually succeeded in hunting the ibex. And has the chops to back it up. A group from the Union of Bogocho are visiting the colony with a few items to trade. Botched. Thanks for nothing. I'll do it myself. Do we even have power that goes over here? Of course not. Let's do this. Their moods are terrible. We're running out of steel here as well. There's some up here. Yeah, we can definitely go get this. Oh, the tunnel is forbidden. That explains it. I just zoomed in and saw. That's why they're not using the shortcut. Oh, yeah. The top door was from the last raid or something. How many helmets? All right, you're actually making a Gladius now. We need some more shelves, dude. But yeah, that explains a lot. Wait to dawn. I saw you earlier for 8 months, right? I think I got you. Thanks for subbing in earlier. I like how chat's like, oh, 40 heal root? Randy loves you. Let's not discount the fact that less than 6 hours ago in this game, we had so little food that we ate a pregnant mother and her 17-year-old child. After euthanizing both of them to survive because we were out of food. We don't talk about that. We did what? It's a long story, Chad. I shouldn't have opened with that. I shouldn't have just gone with that one. But listen, the like teenage daughter, what are you guys doing in here? Get off the bed. Get off the bed. What are you doing? Go away. What the hell? What's happening over here? Green made a comment about cleaning. They're jumping on the bed. They are jumping on the bed. Anyways, the teenage daughter came in, started a social fight immediately upon joining the colony, tried to eat all my food, tried to murder one of us in our sleep on a murdering spree, and we had to kill her. And since we were going to have to eat her as well, because we didn't have any food, I didn't want to feed her mother a cooked meal of her own daughter, so I just euthanized her I gave her one of our only heal root, the only heal root, so that she didn't have to live with the tragedy. First of all, we tried to let her go. She was a rescue. We brought her in. We healed her. We gave her food for weeks. She elected to leave the colony. We let her leave, and then she collapsed 10 feet outside the base, dying of frostbite. So I had to bring her back in. You stole her clothes. If I stole her clothes, then she stole my food, my heat, and my roof, okay? It's a trade. I think that she got the better end of that bargain, considering that she came in bleeding profusely. You sound like my mom. I could have just left her out there to die. I tried to make her comfortable, and she elected death by wandering naked. As if clothes would help you in this frigid mountain range. Traveling for 5 days to get anywhere to civilization. Almond is having a tantrum and is going to go smash stuff up. They hate mining in here. This doesn't look like your room. You're going to have to repair this, you know. Don't... Lexi's throwing a tantrum too and is going to destroy the whole ass electric smelter. We gotta rest. All right, now the Crystal Cleric rolls over, but I had to save the smelter. right, Lexi's back. Lexi, I give you back your role. We both, listen, both of us are really angry because it's dark and spooky inside the mines. We're just digging for steel all day. I know it's crazy, but you can punch stuff, but you can't punch stuff until it breaks. Those are the rules. This is our critical infrastructure. We don't have unlimited resources. The resources that we're digging that we don't have enough of right now, you are going to squander because you're gonna break the stuff that it requires to build. Let's go back to work. Bing, 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 bing. Poor quality Gladius, unacceptable. Trying to get these shelves so we can free up some of the stockpile space in here. God, I love the new shelves. They're so good. Plate armor research finished. This heavy armor noticeably slows movement, but protects very effectively. Indeed it does. And now we're moving towards flak armor. That's gonna be massive. Are the thrombos gone? They are, so we're gonna probably close the door soon to keep the predators at bay. Lexi's mood should go up soon. We have all these colonists, and still the base is dirty. How? I was in prison. I ate without a table. Too bad. Back to work in the dark, dank mines. I wish we had the psychic psycast light ability. That would be awesome. Nowhere to haul. There will be. Now we got places to haul. God, having perma-haulers and perma-cleaners is so nice. Secret complex loot. You can break in and collect the loot inside. That's not far. Don't form a caravan, but that would be 1.3 days. We're not too far from being able to do that. We just need to be able to make survival meals and defend the base adequately, which is easier said than done sometimes. An adventure, sort of. Allergia, what's up? Mental break risk. Lexi, that seems to be your thing right now, even with catharsis. Wait, you didn't get catharsis because we arrested you. Ah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna give Lexi anything time since she's struggling a bit right now. Krim, how are you? You've been just crafting for us, just being a good crafter. I like this style of cleaning. That was very nice. Just back and forth. This is a very dangerous freezer. Because of the bugs, I guess, should be mentioned. The bugs. What is this? Rough limestone? Okay. Yeah, we'll do concrete, 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 concrete. We're trying to get things going. Lexi, please, just go do something else. The burning passion for your work is not enough. Go back inside. Hang out somewhere where it's fun. All right, Lexi? I don't know how to make her happy. The barracks is now decent, actually? I don't know how to keep Lexi happy other than waiting for catharsis to spring. Okay, clean up the kitchen a little bit. I see some cotton 2/3 the way grown. Yak 2 has started to roam away. Not on my watch, Yak 2. Where do you think you're going? But yeah, probably just waiting for catharsis is fine. Krim can just drop the club. That way, if he goes crazy, we don't have to worry about him wielding a Neanderthal weapon at the same time. And we should also consider making a new outfit. Combat ready, let's say. And that's going to constitute, at the moment, a simple helmet. A button-down shirt. Parka, pants. And, of course, flak pants and a flak vest right now. Because we have helmets for everyone, I think. We have 4 or 5 helmets. Ninjok technically doesn't need a helmet because he should never be seeing combat. Food. So much food. Well, Randy must have known that we were getting ready. Because a group of pigs from Molwoog have arrived nearby. Oh, we're dead. Okay, chat. I enjoyed pre-Grenadier Randy. I enjoyed the fact that the last couple raids were like people with sticks and not double Grenadier incendiary launcher heavy SMG. It was fun. It was. I my pump shotgun and my spike traps will hopefully hold down the fort. Chat, what's better? An awful auto pistol? Damage is 9, and it shoots every... How often does it... What's this cooldown? 1 second? It shoots 1.3 seconds. Or a good quality short bow that shoots 3 seconds. I think 2 shots at 56% is better. So. Kelly, you grab the auto pistol. Lexi, you grab the... We have a Gladius now. Krim, you get the normal Gladius. This is like an 8v4 plus traps. The poor quality Gladius. And then everybody else. Go to combat ready. Did it say they were attacking immediately? Nope. Okay, they're preparing for a while. I wish we had more steel or wood, so I could make some emergency traps. Because trying to make a trap right now is like too lengthy. I guess we do have steel. This is such a big step up from the last raid. Yeah, but it's been a little while since the last raid, and Randy hates us. The last raid was here. But this looks like more than 33%. Are they wearing flak? Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are wearing flak. The best thing that we can do is sort of hold this door open. Make more traps. They're not breachers, so I think they'll come around the front. Of course, they have to come at like midnight. Ninjok is a good builder. How much? Why didn't you? You only brought 44? Oh, they're already beginning the assault. Is there a way to speed this up? Like someone else delivering the resources? Alright, they are coming around. So, Ninjok, finish up. Lexi is on the verge. We're gonna go ahead and get Krim down here. We still have a minute. Not very long. Not enough to actually build this, I don't think. 'Cause they're basically rounding the corner now. Yeah, and you're too frail. Okay. So we're gonna get Lexi out. Ninjok, go hide inside. And here's hoping that Lexi stabilizes a little bit. The grenades are the scariest part, so. Who am I missing? Kelly, please. Good. 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 God, flak is a pain in the ass. Okay, now we're gonna close the door on them. They might use grenades, but buy us a little time. Let them scatter. Find something else that they want to do. That's a good start. That's a good start. Okay. So now we open the door again. Run back inside, because they're gonna start nading. Where are they nading though? Okay, right when they get there, we trap them. Back it up. Okay, we got... Listen, this heavy SMG guy is a big, huge pain in the ass. Krim is getting his ass lit up. I need to move him out of the way. Okay, they decided to retreat. I need that heavy SMG, Krim! Whew! Okay, we're live! Almond shotgun blast perforated Sleepy's brain into pieces. Just got sprained with a pump shotty with Almond's 11 shooting skill. Krim uses Gladius Edge to slash Jess and got the kill. Kelly's shot killed Pogug. Krim is going to be released to treat inside while everybody else goes on a chase to try to get that heavy SMG. Good shot! Oh my god, that pump shotgun from such range. Alright, Ninjok, you're free to go. God, I'm glad that we used that extra bit of steel. Alright, Lexi, hold down the fort. Bruised in the torso, but Lexi chopped Melon in the leg, throwing her off balance. And that, chat, is why we've been spending time on 3 things. 1, spike traps are gonna save our colony in lieu of kill boxes. We just let them try to run around the outside edge and proc as many as they can. That's only gonna work for a little while, right? This is like an early game strat until we eventually make pill boxes that we can fight out of once we have better fighting force. The second thing is getting some helmets to try to protect our noggins, since we haven't been able to make chest armor yet. And the third thing is making sure that our melee is up to snuff. So giving them even just a Gladius, even if it's a poor quality one, over a club is 6.77 DPS and 20% armor pin versus our caveman club. Our steel club is 6.27 and 19%, but you're getting blunt damage instead of cut. And so it's a bit more DPS, a bit more armor pin. Ideally, we want more than that, because I'm trying to think. That's a poor quality Gladius. Krim has the normal quality one. So that's 11, what? 11.28? Oh my god, poor quality Gladius is such dog shit, actually. A normal quality Gladius is head and shoulders better than a poor quality Gladius. That's insane. 34% armor pin, 11.28 melee DPS. Woof! That factors in his strong gene. Oh. Okay, hold on. So if he drops it on the ground... It's, okay, 7.52. Yeah. Still big, I think. 6.7 to 7.52 and 23% armor pin. But yes, that does make more sense now, yeah. Chat. We got a heavy SMG! Rejoicing in the streets. And another pump shotty. Get out of my property. Get off my lawn. This is my home. Steven, are you okay? Dead in 1 hour, Steven? Steven is a chemical fascinated too smart pyro. I will absolutely let you die. We got an excellent revolver with art, grenades, and some Molotov cocktails. And an incendiary launcher. So this is a tech upgrade and a half right here. We also could use some dead guy flak, which might be worth the mood debuff if we had enough things to sort of change that. I guess we can get a parka off of old Steven here before he dies. Randy's making sure you're rich. I just wish Randy would send me some traders. Not traitors, traders. That was a spicy raid. For where we're at, technologically. Alright, I want Krim to go ahead and use the heal route since we got a pretty good supply. Where did we ever haul the rest of that heal route in that Randy dropped? I don't even remember where it is on the map. Time to make some skull spikes? Oh, true. We could make skull spikes. Let's dig some skulls out. And start burning some bodies. What a day. That was a solid raid. I'm happy that we were able... Okay, so the way that we stop that, the key is leaving the door open. We have to abuse the AI a little bit. Because if you keep the door shut, these grenadiers are just going to choose a random chunk of your wall and just go to town and go boom, boom, boom. So if we leave the door open, they have a clear path into the base, and we're just setting an ambush, chat. That's called defense in depth, all right? Look it up. It's a legit strategy, not just abusing the AI. You let your enemy think that they have an easy way in, and then boom! Close the pincers. Land doctrine, exactly. I hear some skulls. Kelly is harvesting some skulls for us. Okay, speaking of, Lexi, I know that you're observing corpses, you were in prison, etc. 10 days? Good God, when did we even have you in jail? Just now? I want you to try and convert Ninjok. 48%, that's not good enough. Let's drop the Gladius so you don't murder anybody. Let's go ahead and grab... I think a slate crematorium would do us wonders. I don't know where it should go. I feel like somewhere off over here makes a lot of sense. At some point I want to start building walls out of granite. Maybe we can just start that now. Alright, that's good. Kind of want to just make a little tidy workspace that we're going to be able to use for a few different purposes. Okay. Looks good. We could have 2 entrances, I think. One, two, three, four. Actually, it should be there. 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then inside of this, we're going to start with a crematorium. It doesn't need to be indoors, but it may as well be for comfort. Before we build the crematorium, I'm gonna need to get a decent floor in here. I think I should probably stop using steel. I do like the look of steel and concrete for all this, but that's okay. Slate tile will do the trick, or just tile in general. All right. Slate spike traps are okay to rebuild, but we're gonna need to stop making the steel ones. Those were temporary things. Like, I kind of need to rebuild these as fast as possible, but we're gonna pause them just for a moment. Just so we can get the crematorium up because these bodies are everywhere. Lexi is in a daze due to minor pain. We also got blood just splayed across the common room here. Krim was bleeding out, did a fantastic job. Ooh. Krim lost a leg? Yeah, that was, not this time, though. That was last stream. Hello, Yumbeer. Thanks for the 14-month sub, by the way. Welcome back, Yumbeer. Appreciate you. Kill box is most useful when empty. That's true. Chat, why don't you shut the fuck up? People will haul things. It's been one goddamn day, okay? Just relax. We have dedicated haulers. Just give them a second. Speaking of, I need more shelves anyways. In fact, we just need to move stuff. For some reason, they never moved the granite outside. And they're now going to do it 15 at a time. I wish, that's one thing I would like to see patched on shelves, when there's multiple stacks of the same item. Pawns should definitely have the same seek and haul behavior that they do out in the wild, where they will look for the next closest pile. Like if you tell them to haul this steel, they're not just going to grab one pile, they'll look for other piles nearby. I don't think that they look for other piles on shelves right now when hauling. But yeah, it's like this Gladius has been outside. I guess that one's roofed. But this stuff is like 5 XP off. But if it makes you happy, chat, okay, here. Here. Hello, Mary Skipper, what's up? How's it going? Chat, this fibercorn's never gonna grow. Can we just accept that? Like, it's the 3rd of September. This had a whole season and it just never reached grow temperatures. No accepting. I do not accept it. Right now it is technically fall, even though it's permanent. Well, it's technically permanent winter, but it's hypothetically fall. What you making? A plain leather parka. Ooh. very cool. And you made some pants? Oh, very cool. Wait, no. All right, the crematorium takes 2 components, unfortunately, 20 steel, and then 150 blocks of whatever resource you choose. I chose slate. Chat, I missed it. Why did he remove their skulls? Because we are supremacists who desire skull spikes to symbolize our superiority over those who would dare try and raid us. How are we missing 150 slate? Stop with the shaman merchants. You could do any other type of trader, and it would be useful. But the shaman merchants will not buy any of our stuff. This is the 3rd one. Ow, are we missing... We have 149 slate, bro. We gotta stop building out of slate, clearly. All right, Almond. Now you can do it. Let's have Ninjok go and talk to the shaman merchant since they're the best speaker. And go say what's up. Wow, look how much we can do. We can sell literally nothing. Thank you, shaman merchant. You're useless. Now leave my map. You have no value to me whatsoever. Almond is going out on a food binge again because it's a little ugly. Another 9 meals getting drained from the supply. No problem. You're hostile with the Civil Outlanders. I actually might be hostile with the only people who might want to trade with us. That's possible. Because we did arrest one of their people. So yeah, we only have relations with the Fallen Empire, the Baka Coalition, and the Union of Bagocho. But isn't there more than one type of tribal merchant? There's tribal bulk goods, aren't there? Or is it only tribal shaman? Alright, this base is disgusting. And Kelly's trying her best, but she's balancing cooking, hauling, and cleaning. There's just too many tasks. And I don't make it easy with how far away I put all the food, so... Ah, well. Almond, let me know when you're done. We can get back to work. We got all these skulls lying. Who's gonna build these? Is that an ideology one? Yeah. I don't want to make them out of wood or steel, to be honest. 25 steel for a skull spike? In this economy? Chat, can dryads not spawn on this map? I haven't seen a single seed. Ninjog is like, fine, I'll build it if Almond won't. Ooh, more heal root. I don't know where the other heal root went, but this is gonna be good. I need to get power going over here somehow. Best case scenario is probably just fix this stone. And make this out of granite. Do it, Ninjok! God, I love Ninjok. Finish it! Is it that time of the season? A plank cutter named Eva is crashing nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. She's not affiliated with any faction. You could rescue her and hope she joins freely or capture her. Death in 9 hours. Eva is a tough, quick sleeping undergrounder plant expert who can also build and fight in melee? Whoa, what a hero. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. We need proper bedrooms. 9 hours is hopefully enough to get out there and do something about that. Seven hours. Get them in from hypothermia. 6 hours. We're gonna repurpose Kelly's bed. Help Eva. Don't sleep on the floor. You can have Almond's bed. Set. Look at that tin, dude. Oh, good tins. She's here! Eva is so thankful that you rescued her that she has decided she'd rather stay than leave and is joining the colony. All right. Unfortunately, they're both believers in the Sophian way. Randy just dropped off the newest, latest, greatest crop grower. Builder. Let's say cleaning then hauling. Yeah. Calvinists. You guys could be combat ready. We need another helmet for sure. I'd say another gladius would not be amiss. We're gonna have to do something with this. Because we need all the goodies. Krim is throwing a tantrum because he's jealous of Ninjok's bed. Are you? It's got a research bench and a smithy in it. What is there to be jealous of? Did they have it by themselves? What of it? Look, I'm working on stuff, but we're busy. Do we have so many bodies here? Krim, please watch where you're directing your rage. We gotta go and, like, fix all this. Did you just turn out the... No, I thought you just turned out the power. Are you just punching that body? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? Also, Fitzlurk, thanks for 10 months of sub. Welcome back. Thanks for chilling. We're gonna flip these switches. enjoy the herbal med harvest, which we can also add to the freezer. It'll keep a little bit longer, even though it's already 2.5 years. Hello, Cassius. What's up? Tidy up in there a little bit to keep Ninjok in a good mood. Genetic Joy. Very happy Gene is doing some work. The Villager's Silicon. You've learned of an ancient terminal that contains information of the Ice Cube. However, it's surrounded by a village, and the locals venerate it. They are not part of any major faction. They're willing to let you visit on the pretense of worship, but they'll attack if you touch it. You can attack the village from the outside or enter peacefully and try to quickly escape with the data. If you spend over 10 hours in the village or build anything near it, the locals will attack and call reinforcements. Spooky. Okay, no more heal root here. Let's do... We got a bunch of mouths to feed. I'm gonna say let's do a quick rice harvest on this right-hand side, because the potatoes should be close. And we're gonna need, like, we have 6 colonists to feed now, so we definitely need the food infrastructure. The corn's gonna last for another little while. Maybe not. If people keep going on food binges, then it's not. Kelly is pigging out. Right before a psychic soothe, as every male colonist smiles with contentment. That's everybody except for Lexi and Eva, as it happens, who doesn't have a shirt. They do have pants and a parka, but they don't have a button-down shirt. Ooh, it's time for the cotton harvest. So Eva's got a double fireball passion in plants, which is better than almonds, but almonds already at level 12, so he's a little bit better right now. Imperial Waste Pack! Araposis wants to deliver 181 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, they will dissolve, polluting the nearby terrain for 14 literal medicine. What a steal! What a steal. Krim, what are you up to? Krim, what if I told you to craft? Or, you know, make button-down shirts is fine, but there's a better tailor. Well, your manipulation is better than theirs. That's true. Your manipulation is better. You can learn. Almond doesn't have a bed. Oh yeah, we need a bed. What happened here? Let's make a bed out of steel, I guess. What do with this? I don't want people to be sleeping in here. Chad, there's so many jobs to do, and there's still so many people to do them, but it doesn't feel like it. Okay, how about just move the research bench? Give them a light. They have a light. Where's the power? Oh. It's disconnected. I see. Okay. So if you move this... right, and then go ahead and just move the research bench. Yeah, see, now we can actually get a second little bedroom thing going on. Chat, what's up with the electricity? Oh. I see we're having some problems. Okay, we're having a lot of problems, actually. There, at least everything's connected now. Can you please build a damn bed? Eva's just sleeping on the floor. Good quality bed. Nice. Let's just make another one while we're already here. Thank you. Okay, 2 good quality beds. No poor quality bed should exist. And yet it does. So Ninjok, you can actually sleep in a better quality bed. This will be the medical bed for now. Whew. Okay. There you go. 2 barracks. Everyone's got a bed. No one's sleeping on the floor. It's a little chilly back here because we need a vent. Oh my god. Backup power gens. And a raid. A group of Neanderthals are coming in. We didn't finish rebuilding the spike traps. Hello. Oh dear Jesus. That's 7 Neanderthals. Oh my god. Chad, I need a mental break. I think I need a mental snap break to take Midas out. They're unusually clever with their... Oh dear, no. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. I just realized that we created a hole here. The door is open. The door is open. Grenades would be hilarious. Okay, 1, 2. We have to, okay, like this is a problem for me in 5 minutes. Let me take the dog out. And then we can at least get the guns that we just got. I have to imagine an excellent quality art pistol with a Savage Panther engraving with the portrayal of a scimitar. The subject's in front of a fiend. The symbolic style of the central scene clashes with the erotic depiction of the background. Plus, Eva's here. She's tough. She's still recovering from some gunshots that she arrived with. Savage Panther is only good with Wakanda Embassy. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. At least they kept their gear on. All right, Lexi. Did we not make a better quality Gladius yet? No. Okay, well. Krim, where's your good quality Gladius? Oh, I see it. Chat, Kelly is still pigging out. I hope she comes back to us soon. Eve is in severe pain. Oh my god, here they come. Oh, Kelly's back! Oh my god, the timing. Kelly's back, and Almond somehow missed getting the heavy SMG. So we're gonna have... How did you miss getting the SMG? And Krim has a club. What the hell? Okay, Kelly. I would say that the pump shotgun... I'm a little concerned... on the timing here. They're kind of like here. Oh my god. All right, chat, you're gonna have to stick around to find out what happens for a couple of minutes. Guys, I'm gonna go take Midas out now, okay? I'll be back. After these commercial messages, there's no commercial break, but after these commercial messages, mods just write advertisements in the chat for the hot potato challenge. Hot exclamation hot potato! I'll be back shortly. Okay. How are we gonna get out of this one? Very carefully. And one at a time. So, the goal is divide and conquer. Let's do it! Okay, one dead. Run! Get inside! Let the traps do their jobs. Okay, and so they have. So there's already 2 down, and we got dead in 5 hours, dead in 11 hours, and then a handful of stragglers. So they might... Oh, we gotta repair the door. Can we repair it faster than they blow it up? Yes. Now they're gonna try and break their way in. And they're doing it very efficiently because they're freaking strong. And it's at this stage that we poke our heads out one more time. Alright, see, now they're trying to burn shit. Dead. Now we just gotta hold the line, chat! Hold the line, Krim! They've decided to retreat, but our melee just stopped fighting for some reason. Dead in 6 hours? They were just getting attacked. Krim, you might need to do some field tending here, my friend. How is Viper still alive? Dead in 5 hours with a shot off toe and a peg leg? Krim, you are a god of a doctor, and I'm glad we didn't lose you. Headshot! Get him! God, that heavy SMG. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. The power, look at the power of the Neanderthal. Do you see this? I'm glad we didn't have to fight you just now. It was your friends. Bullet sponge over here. Thank you. All right, well. Gotta get some extra training in. We got a lot of cleaning to do. Krim has been put through the ringer trying to defend this colony. And we are all out of spike traps. So the spike traps have done what they were supposed to do. Buy us some time against overwhelming odds. I think we were outnumbered basically 2-to-1 in terms of combatants. Where are you going with this body? Whew. I wasn't nervous, but I was worried that we were just gonna whiff all of our shots or something. Or they were just... The Neanderthals are incredibly scary. Just because of how brutally efficient they are at tanking damage in melee. They make tribal raids terrifying. Because they can just absorb damage, and if they get close enough to fight you in melee, you just lose. So let's see. Oh, that's a bunny that's sleeping? Spike trap killed Raven. Kelly's shotgun blast killed Coyote. Almond's heavy SMG crushed Gray's torso. Almond's heavy SMG also killed Loyo. The Spike Trap got the kill there. Spike Trap's getting one shot, one kill is crazy. Shotgun Blast from Kelly. And I like the blood trail there. It tells a story all its own. The shotgun is actually pretty potent early game, and it's quite nice to have. Another Shaman Merchant. They're gonna be like, what the hell's going on in here, guys? Be like, I don't know. We're doing our best, though. What? Arctic Wolf is revenging after being harmed? Okay. I don't know who attacked it. Potatoes are almost ready. We're getting a rice, half of a rice hull. And we've got cloth! Okay, now that we have our own cloth, this is what we get to do. We get to go to our outfits and choose higher than 51% hit points. Choose normal or higher quality, and then we can be a little bit pickier. Do until you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Count equipped. 51% or higher, normal or higher, and just basically keep making these until we have what we need. Ditto for button-down shirt. Ditto for pants. And this is basically a self-regulating cycle, as long as you have the materials. It'll keep everyone from having tainted apparel. It's going to take a little while for us to craft, and we do only have 363 cloth. A bigger harvest would have been nice. But we're trying to balance just 2 plots with food and medicine. We have 69 heal root left. The batteries are sort of doing their job. We need to flip the full ones off. Grim, your manipulation's 82%. I don't know how good your quality is going to be here. Okay, actually, it's pretty good. But yeah, these shaman merchants really just, we can't trade anything with them. So we basically have hard mode no traders because we are super hostile with the Civil Outlander Union, right? These are like the good guys, and we arrested one of their people. Oops. Speaking of trade, here's a royal tribute collector. They don't have anything to offer, but they will accept people. Okay, Almond, are you getting close to waking up? Let's get Ninjok up first. Biotech! Yes, biotech, biotech, biotech. What's the huge farm? We were trying to grow fiber corn. It didn't work. There wasn't enough time. Even though we started at the beginning of our quote-unquote summer, it's too cold. Far too cold. Goodbye, Imperials. Thanks for vibing. Alright, we got potato harvest. I'm gonna replant. I'm gonna say corn up here again because it was just nice to get a huge burst with minimal amount of work. And we have the fertile soil to back it up, which is fantastic. There's also a supremacist meme giving you an automatic -50. Yeah, that's a good one too. Lexi's wandering in a psychotic state. She's had it rough lately. Ugly environment, she was imprisoned, she's still thinking about all those things. We're keeping up with cooking, replanting the farms, thanks to Eva, who should be healing, getting close, yeah. She's our newest colonist. Let's take a look at Eva's backstory. Eva's 41 years old and grew up in a large, intricate cave complex that extended deep into the mountainside. She helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves. Speaking of the deep caves, sometimes it's possible to dig too deep, and Kelly draws near an ancient wall. A sense of foreboding overcomes him. He's not sure why, but this dusty structure he feels may contain great danger. Indeed it may. All right, let's work on this granite wall because this is bothering me. And I'd like to get a second layer, but I'll settle for one layer right now. Because I just need the resources. We're running out of the most easily accessible steel, but I'm sure there's plenty inside of this. All right, Almond, do your thing. Been waiting on this for a while. Grenades! I don't think this is actually causing a problem right now. Hey, look, we have crematorium power, and we can now cremate corpses forever. Kelly? Wait. Yeah, Kelly, you can do it. Your mood's always good. This is a thankless job. I guess we can extract some more skulls. We do be needing a skull pile. But yeah, there's actually way too much. Oh no, a solar flare! Intense radiation has shut down all electric devices. It should pass in about a day. The good news is we just got a potato. We're not really like desperate with the food because we just planted it all, so I guess that's the upside. This is when double walling is good for situations like this, but you also have to have an airlock, which we just don't have space for right now. It's too late to worry about this anyways. I could build some campfires, but I have no wood. I have 107 wood. Parentheses Jeff. Parentheses Jeff, there are no trees on this map. Parentheses Jeff. And the door Circle 6 is propped open is not temperature regulated. It's separated by other doors. So there is no source of heat in this room. Goodbye, Rice. It's cold in here, chat. Wow, we really got lucky with that and got the harvest that we got at just the right time. That could have been so much worse. Yeah, solar flares on this map are quite killer. And the power's back. Okay, let's do... Honestly, we should be fine to just replant what we had. Just gonna take some time. Eva is fully healed. All right, somebody needs to clean this stinky dirt. We are missing a full-time cleaner. Okay, so we probably need another heater. Almond's mood is going down fast. And we finished flak armor research. Craft clothing with metal armor sewn in to resist bullets and explosion. Slows down movement slightly. An Arctic wolf is hunting Kelly. Kelly, you seem very far. Or the wolf is very far. Where are you? Ah. Okay. Almond's mood is going down rapidly. The Arctic wolf is taking revenge for something that it started? How is it taking revenge for something it began? But yeah, it's time to get rid of these corpses. It's a huge debuff. Ninjok is working on it. Chat, can you put corpses on a shelf? I'm just kidding. That would be silly. Okay, but we are, however, going to make a dumping stockpile for corpses here. Critical importance for human-like corpses that are not colonists. And we need to get you a chair. We need to get you some lights. Make it all cozy and comfy-like. God, we need some power gen. I do need to start researching. I would think at this point geothermals are a little far. Let's get solar panels. God, there's so many bodies. Where'd all these raiders come from? I think you can actually put them on shelves. Could be a mod, though. I don't know if you can put bodies on shelves. I don't think so. All right, so we're pretty close to our colony sort of freaking out a little bit and not having a good time. Yep. Almond has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees due to the barracks situation. Everybody run, he's the colony leader. He's having a meltdown. I don't want Krim to accidentally kill him. Chad, I don't want to kill Ninjok. I can have Eva fight him, I think. Because he's gonna kill Ninjok. Ninjok is too beautiful. I'm gonna laugh if our colony leader dies to a berserk rampage. Eva, kick his ass! Job. Okay, he's in extreme pain, cracked pelvis, cracked spine, but he's otherwise okay. That's why having a tough melee pawn is fabulous. Also, she's a quick sleeper, I just realized, so they can kind of share the same. All right, let's keep trying to convert Ninjok with Lexi. 36% certainty, it's getting there. Krim, you're free to go. I'm gonna say no medicine on these guys. We should still try and be conservative with our heal route. You want to help them? It's like, no. Are you kidding me? Ow, that's a lot of bruises, dude. Eva landed way more hits on you than you landed on her, by the way, Elman. Do you feel better at least? Yes, it felt so good to finally unbottle my feelings. I would like to clean this base up. A Muffalo has self-tamed and decided... Oh, look at all these Muffalo. Oh my god. They have decided to become food. Eventually, I do want to have a farm, but we need to be already growing hay by the time we start doing that. So much organization that needs to be done right now, it's a little ridiculous. I see steel everywhere, we're missing walls, there's potatoes, there's cloth, there's heel root. Oh shit, I forgot about Muffalo Revenge. How many Muffalos are angry? Just one. Okay, just one. Run, Kelly. How fast are you? 95% movement. Is that the wood crop? Yeah, it was, but it's too cold. We started it on the 1st of August, and it's the 9th of September, so... I think it doesn't die, so it'll continue growing if the weather improves, but, yeah, it didn't pop off the way I wanted it to. Kelly decided to go on... Not now, Kelly! No one out here even has a weapon. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Just go fight the Muffalo with a sword? What the hell? Where's the other one? I don't know where the other freaking Gladius is, dude. Eva, just get the SMG and go out here, please. Kelly, oh my, the food can't be that good, Kelly. Kelly might die. No, there's literally nothing I can do about it. Other than hope she falls down. Okay. Kelly is no longer picking out on food, I see that. But she is dead in 16 hours. Yep, that is combat music for sure. All right, Eva. There you go. That's the stuff. Go rescue Kelly. While Krim starts moseying on over, you guys can meet halfway. So, forget about the Muffalo that I said to hunt. Someone's gonna come get this damn shotgun at the edge of the map. Alright, Eva. We don't have anywhere to store the shotgun. This is an awful situation not having traders because I pissed off the entire faction by accident. Why are you putting by accident in quotes? You arrested someone? Yeah, but I made the entire faction. I arrested someone on purpose. I made the faction they belong to mad on accident. Do you see the difference there? Just eat the meal. It's happenstance, not malice. We never meant to eat those people. That is true. We did not mean to eat those people. We did not intend to eat them. They just got eaten. All right, can we, like, figure... Can we get back to work? Krim, you're free to do anything you want. These hallways have seen better days. I'm gonna try and tidy up a little bit. Okay, Kelly's no longer incapable of walking. Krim's taking a nap. Almond now has to rest. Kelly now has to rest. We don't have any spike traps. Randy's catching up to us right now, I think. Why is Lexi researching? I guess she can. And let Ninjok do other stuff. At least Ninjok can build stuff while Almond is thinking about life. Goodbye, travelers. Have a good one. Did you really only bring enough granite for that wall? That's fine. Okay, it's still better than the other alternative. But yes, anyway, the thing that sucks is we are just going to exclusively accumulate trash. And we have no way to exchange goods because no one will trade with us. Oh no, I didn't mean for you to make a wooden spike trap, but you have, so there's that. And we only have 62 wood. Lexi will never clean. Krim is going on a tantrum and will smash up random furniture in bits and pieces because he's upsetty. It's a scary guy to go on a tantrum, I gotta say. Almond, why don't you go ahead and grab your heavy SMG from wherever the heck it is. Where'd it go? I saw somebody grab it. Starting to get really antsy with people doing things I don't want them doing and moving stuff places I don't want them moving it and running out of space for storage. And all of these snaps! Insulting spree? Insult this. Eva, also, why are you dying of hypothermia, Eva? I gotta micromanage all you. I gotta come up with a prison. Where the heck is the prison gonna go? Can't allow an insulting spree. Unless it's nighttime, but it's like morning right now. 64% chance. Research prison. Yeah, it makes so much sense. Colony is having one of those days. Another shaman merchant. Fantastic. Krim, please don't. Krim, what the hell, dude? Krim! Krim! No, Krim, please. Not the heaters, not the components, Krim! Have mercy! Alright, he's back. He's feeling better. Shaman merchants exclusively are allowed here. Where's the heavy SMG, chat? Where is it? Where is it? Eva? Oh, Eva has it. Okay, you equip that. Eva, you equip... I really just want organization. That's what's stressing me out. Nothing. I have a freezer, barely. Everything feels like it's in disrepair. We're holding on, even though we're making a lot of progress. I feel like we're barely hanging in there. We have 6 colonists, and things are still taking ages. Got to micromanage power. We have no wind. We're halfway to solar panels. I don't think we have any slate, so let's stop building things out of slate. Okay, we need to make some more spike traps, obviously. But yeah, even... It's hard to believe that RimWorld is the best at making you never feel like what you have is good enough. And we would have killed to be like, oh, we have 6 colonists, and we have stable crops that are growing. Isn't this amazing? And now it's just like, look at this shit. Look at this utter garbage. Whose fault is this? How did it get so bad? And it's like better than it's ever been. I think I'm gonna have Kelly just focus on cleaning instead of hauling for just a little bit after they're done cooking. They're still in severe pain from the muffalo, understandable. I'd like them to rest until healed as well if we have enough meals, which I guess arguably we don't. Okay, so the purpose of these shelves is going to be linked. They're going to be important, and they're primarily going to be for steel, plasteel, and other raw resources that we don't care about having outside. Uranium, things like that. Almond could probably stand to rest a little bit too. What on earth is that kitchen storage route? You shut your damn mouth, okay? This is called Naked Brutality Losing Is Fun Ice Sheet, all right? And you make do. I don't have the luxury of playing on easy babby mode on a temperate biome where planning is possible. I have to live day to day, paycheck to paycheck. And it just so happens that this is the closest to the farms, which I had to make, and the closest to the outside where a cooler can exhaust. Which, by the way, it's cold enough that we can just turn the cooler off and then open the vents. You could make do with a door to the left of the batteries. Batteries? Left. There is a door, you dumbass. I don't know what you're talking about. Chat, are you guys okay tonight? By left, I mean right. That does not speed up the trip from here at all. They just go up here and over instead of down and around. This is not even supposed to be a kitchen. This is going to be a kitchen, but I need 2 people full-time mining to make this a kitchen. And butcher table room. But as you can see, there are people mining it out now. Somebody, did we actually haul all the bodies to the crematorium? Wow. Okay, so someone can go flip the switch. I can't believe they actually hauled the corpses. Okay, Ninjok on researching, Kelly is cooking / healing, Krim is cutting blocks, Lexi is mining, Almond is repairing after we had some issues with visitors. We can switch these batteries off to prevent a bzzzt. Eva is going into a psychotic daze due to the barracks, and a group of visitors with a few items to trade are visiting your colony. We must get them before they have a chance to leave the map. They have 145 silver. So we're gonna buy all their smoke leaf joints and all their pemmican. That way we have a blank check to sell them as many things as we want to sell. In this case, bison parka, sash, poor quality clothes. Oh, we can finally just purge all this stuff. Human leather tail cap. Have at 'em. The wolfskin tail cap's worth keeping, though. The poor quality one, we can do better. Birdskin cowboy hat. The cloth flop hat may be worth keeping. Visage mask, I don't know. I'm a little neutral on some of these things. Awful quality auto pistol. The short bows. Poor quality gladius. We need to make a new one. Clubs. So many clubs and knives. Okay, so we actually can't afford that much stuff. That's fair. I just wanted to be sure. I'll take the pemmican. And 10 joints. We got the goods, and look at all this real estate. So much storage just opened up thanks to that. Hunter lacks a range. Another visitor with a few items to trade. It's coming in waves right now. All right, the perimeter wall has been repaired. Lexi's about to snap. I'm gonna say Lexi. Where are the joints that we just hauled in? I'd say smoke a smoke leaf joint. Just have yourself a nice time. Ponder some things. Until you can forget about being insulted and the awful barracks. Okay, this is a good time for repairs. Tribe's people are leaving due to dangerous temperatures. Is that the new ones or the old ones? I think this is the new ones. Wait, no. The ones that... No, never mind. Those are the ones we just traded with. The newer ones are leaving already. I searched Italic's Prime sub on Amazon and it got delivered same day. What does that mean, condescended WoW? Does that mean you're back for 7 months? Thanks for 7 months sub. What up? Welcome. Good evening. Chat, look at this colony. Have we made a save today? Look at this colony, dude. It's going places. You know, it's going somewhere. An aristocrat in danger. You need a bedroom that satisfies the titles of knight? 3 raids of 12 scavenger thrashers each. How about no? Oh, I need a machining table. 5 components. And 150. So we have. Why do we have 25 components? See, I don't want Almond to make it. I don't know who I want to make it, actually. I want to forbid it for now. Until you guys are healed more. So much stuff to fix. I don't even remember how it all got damaged. Ah! It happened! We're being rewarded! Quick, turn on the emergency power! A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. All 1648 watts of energy in the connected batteries have been discharged in an electric explosion. There's a fire in the farm. Almond is firefighting. While the temperature goes up, it should be fine. Looks like he's got it under control. Okay, so we lost half our power, which is bad, and there's no wind. So that's why we have backup gens, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and flick the switch on one of the lamps just to try to stretch the power out a little bit more. Actually, we might turn both of them off in case of emergency. Because we can't afford to lose heat. Okay, that should stretch it out long enough for wind to come back and resupply. We just need to keep the heaters on and critical infrastructure. Botched, botched, botched. Okay, now power is going back up, so we're gonna turn the lamps back on. Lexi is going on a smoke leaf binge due to awful barracks. Fine, I don't care. Just do whatever you're gonna do. Well, I turned these on because I thought the wind was coming up and I was maybe debated. I don't know. Well, we don't have to worry about that for long because we can make solar panels, and indeed we should. Step 1, move this piece of trash. Step 2, do something with those bodies. Almond, why is your manipulation? Oh, you're stoned on smoke leaf. Of course. May as well, wait, yeah, may as well have everybody smoke a little bit before Lexi takes it all. Ninjok, where? There's a muffalo up there. Oh. So far away. All right, make a solar gin for us, please. It's gonna cost us 3 components and quite a bit of steel, but has obviously the potential of just supporting the critical battery infrastructure during the day because the sun is up. I don't know how these are gonna go. We could go like this and get 8. I think that's good, yeah. 8 looks good, plus some 4 behind. So much power all in here. What? Power output of the solar gen's going up at 1 a.m. An angry bunny has gone mad and will slaughter all humans. You're gonna waste one of these spike traps. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm coming. Save the spike traps. In September, those solar panels will give you some juice all day. That's going to be interesting to see how it works up here on the poles. Okay, these grenades have been here forever. Okay. We're actually done on all research. We're exhuming these bodies. That's not good. Critical alert. Break risks on Ninjok. Ninjok said that their religion forbade them from smoking, I thought, and I just saw them lighting up a blunt, so I'm not really sure who to believe here. Drug use is strictly prohibited. They just did it anyways. And now have a negative 15 for 3 days because such chemicals are an offense against my beliefs. What are you talking about? Why did you do it then? All right, how's the solar panel helping out? 1,500 watts. We're gonna need more than that, obviously, but we got so much stuff to do. Almond is pissed, observing corpses, high expectations. Bro, I need to give you your own proper bedroom. I don't know what else to do for you. A loving cow. Lapapi Gigi, Praetor the Fallen Empire, makes a request. He wants you to take care of his favorite pet, the cow Pupa, at Almond Joy for 1.4 days, who is suffering from paralytic abasia. Pupa is a gift promised to Gigi's child for marriage ceremony to try to prevent the marriage. Seneath Flamehome is sending imps. If you accept, there will be 2 raids of 7 berserkers each. What? No. You've learned about an ancient complex said to contain information about Ice Cube. If you break into the structure and hack the computers, you can collect the info. Watch out. There may be all manner of danger inside, and other enemies may be attracted. All right, well, that one we can accept because there's no time limit. Got 5 components that go into this. I didn't want to say anything, but botching this would be tragic. Okay, the fact that Almond is just cleaning means that we have other things we can be doing, such as ordering the smooth surface of these here walls. It's definitely time to begin that. Okay, this is gonna become... One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is gonna be the kitchen. And the kitchen needs to have sort of 2 separate entities. Okay, move that chunk out of the way. This is gonna be the first. Get a steel door in here. They have a light. We will need some way for them to temperature equalize. So we'll put a vent right there or something. Oh dear. Almond has decided to kill Ninjok because there's too many corpses around. Ninjok, you better run, dude. The leader of the colony has decided to kill you for no damn reason whatsoever. We're having some struggles here. I don't want to arrest Almond, but I also don't want to accidentally beat Almond to death. But arrest is definitely preferable to beat to death, so I'm gonna have to we're gonna lose the leader? Run, Ninjok, faster! He's coming! Okay, keep going. Eva, you wait here, because they're gonna end up doing the thing where they pass them. I knew it, thank you. All right, you no longer have a vice ice in the colony. Almond, please calm down. You're not yourself. Oh my God, it's so dirty in here. It's so dirty. Almond, begin roll change to device ice. Really, only Lexi and Krim need to show up. I'm sorry, I didn't know what came over me. You don't understand what we've had to do to survive! I see their faces every night when I close my eyes. I stare into the empty ether, and I can
taste them. I can still taste them. You don't know what that does to a man.
I could counsel Almond, but trying to convert Ninjok is better. God, chat. Everyone's moods are so bad. Almond is sleeping on the floor. Very cool. Kelly's throwing a tantrum due to being imprisoned. Yeah, join the club. Yeah, everybody's doing it right now. Chat, our expectations are simply too high, and I don't know how to cope with their rising needs and my inability to give them what they want. My first plan, like... Oh, you think the barracks are the problem? You think that the barracks are the problem? Okay, alright, okay, alright. Okay. Because Krim here is jealous of Almond's quote-unquote bedroom, which Almond thinks is awful. Chat, why haven't we built 6 separate bedrooms with furniture for everyone? Can anyone, look, a show of hands, Who's got the answer? Can anyone tell me why the colony that doesn't have a kitchen or a production room doesn't have 6 separate bedrooms? The government can't afford it. Mr. Talix, tear down that wall. Okay, first of all, I am going to tear down this wall. Because when the kitchen goes in here, okay, this is honestly just a little bit easier if we mine this portion of it out. Kelly, dear God, just stop. Oh my God, you killed the power. Are you done? The barrack is, yes, the barrack is really awful now. Why did that get deconstructed? Oh, for a vent. Things are starting to happen. Plans are being set into motion. We're trying to do something good. How do you play this game so well? That depends on who you ask in chat as to whether we're playing the game well.
This guy sucks.
Rex, the other barrack, refuses to elaborate, leaves to eat lunch. Precisely. Eventually, we're gonna have 2 stoves in this room. Okay, we also need to go mining on proper steel gathering adventures, which is mostly gonna be down here. Then we need a door. There's also going to be at least 1 vent. Yeah, I got the vent. We'll need some floor in here, but this is starting to look much better now. Almond is still pissed, dude. I know you think your barracks are stinky. I know, okay? I know. I get it. Okay, just give me a sec. This table really needs to be moved out of here because it's just not good. Ninjok is in a daze because cold. That's okay, we can accept the daze. All right, we have no power back here. But we will. All right, Lexi is getting some steel for us. Excellent. I don't think this is well-oiled machine territory yet, but it's definitely improving. Eva, what? Don't... It's such a long trip. Lexi refuses to haul. When do you usually turn your battery banks onto the grid? I've been getting better about having the batteries on a switch. I always have it on. I don't know when to turn them on and off. What I typically do is when one gets full, I'll flip the 2 of them. So the other one have a chance to get full, and then I'll just leave half of them on. Helps when there's a lot of wind, like right now. Alright, this is now a decent barrack. Because it is considered average sized. It is no longer awful. So that shaved a -4 off of the mood. Gotta take what we can get at this point. Fix some heaters. Have you managed to add any memes yet? No, we haven't done anything for Kelvinist yet. What we can do, though, is make a sacrificial visage if we could get 40... Oh, we don't have 40 wood. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out how to grow some wood. Chat, we have a substantial amount of saved up food, and we haven't even finished hauling in these potatoes yet. Got them some proper heaters back here to help them out. This is not ideal, just having a freezer adjacent to everything else, but, I mean, it works. So it's fine. It might be better to shut the vent because our freezer is negative 30 degrees. I think I'd rather just use electricity at this point just to maintain 10 degrees Fahrenheit because that's too cold. It's affecting the rest of the base. Almond can take the heavy SMG. I need to get everybody, like, rearmed. I don't know where the hell the gladiuses are, gladii, whatever they are. The gladii. Randy has been too quiet. Have you even been watching the stream? Unbelievable how often you guys show up like this. Do you see this? Steven? Probably shouldn't have had Almond do that of all people. What I really need is flak stuff. 5 flak vests. And then 5 flak pants. That's gonna be 10 components, a ton of cloth, a ton of steel. I don't know how much cloth we have. Not that much. We're growing more. But we do need to start. And the best candidate is Ninjok, unless their manipulation isn't good. Let's see. Is quality. Chat, 68% manipulation. They're gonna have a heart attack eventually. Krim only has a 6 crafting. Who's better? A 10 double fireball crafter with frail, or a 6 crafter with 100% manipulation? 100% for sure? Have you had any playthroughs with child colonist raiders yet? Oh, have I? Oh, have I? I have indeed. I regret to inform you. Almonds picking out on food, that's a fine snap. I don't mind that. Alright, chat, I think this is a good bookmark. It's been about 7.5 hours. Kelly is actually cleaning the base right now. We've done some repairs. We're going to repurpose this room into the production room / research chamber. It's gonna be a little odd. Chat, where'd the power go? I'd say another solar panel is in order. A little low on wind. Okay, but yeah, we need to move some of these things around. Looks a little cozy in there, doesn't it? Maybe a little too cozy at this rate. And then for a crafting room, I'll probably put a little floor down. I'd love some hex tile, or some sterile tile for the research. Okay, they got plenty of jobs, plenty of things to build, plenty of things to do. My two main builders, Ninjok and Alman, are like sort of out of commission right now. Actually, that's not true. Eva is a builder. Thanks for the stream, lovely colony. I'm glad to see you winning. Winning is one way to put it. But yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. We're not dead. The main thing we need to do for future me is look and see what we got the most. We have the most limestone. So let's make... Yeah, we need to make... Why do I have Halo stuck in my head? Some more limestone spike traps. Almond's back. Ninjok is back. Eva's back. If I stick around long enough, there's just going to be another raid. Which I'm sure chat would love. I don't know what this room's going to be. Maybe a prison cell. Maybe a hospital. Oh, God, I thought it was time. Kelvinus can have a special celebration, dude. We can have this special celebration. I think we should actually do it, but I'll let future me do it. We need to deconstruct some stuff made out of wood to try to recycle the wood so we can make the effigy. And that would be cool. Because they need something to pump them up, dude. They need something to pump them up. Okay, this save is going to be called Convert. And recycle wood for ceremony. Build spikes. Build spike. That's a longest possible save name. Nico Deliro, thank you for the 64 months of Yup Time sub time. Troll Sama says, speak of the devil, mine just showed up at my doors. We're talking about it. Oh, your Prime sub just showed up at the door? Well, isn't that convenient? Thanks for sharing your Prime slub. And thank you, slubbers. All right, Lexi, can you hop off of that for just a minute? Chat, is that a production room that I see? Look at that. So organized. And they're making spike traps. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, but yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do. We need to reorganize the barracks and make it nicer. We did make it larger. Figure out what this room is. Could be anything we want. Possibly a prison cell. We can actually catch up on hauling. And we're making baby's first flak armor. We need to do some more mining. But yeah, things are looking good, I think. Things are looking pretty good. 3 people making spike traps simultaneously. That's teamwork, chat. But yeah, we'll try to do the ceremony when we come back. Okay. I am gonna leave it there. GG. We're alive. And we have a colony to show that hasn't died yet. Good stuff. Chat, I might not see you again till Monday because I want to take some time and chill this weekend. Maybe play some Pokemans with Alice. Need to finish Arceus. But I hope you got some acceptable quantity of RimWorld. And not only RimWorld where we have a functioning ice oasis colony. What? And we survived multiple raids that are definitely going to get harder, but at the same time, we're getting stronger. Don't forget Hot Potato a week from Saturday, as the chatbot says. And I'll definitely see you by Monday, if not Sunday. So probably Monday. Next week, I don't know what we're going to do. We'll definitely play more RimWorld, because this is going good. I want to get some variety in. So play a few different games. And of course, RimWorld next Saturday as well. So you'll probably get a stream. It's always up for debate, but I would think maybe like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then a day off Thursday, so we can stream Friday, Saturday. Something like that. So there should be a good chunk, at least, I would say at least 5 streams next week. Maybe 6 if I can find enough things that I want to do. But probably at least 5. So thanks for watching. Chat, I'm sorry I told you all to shut the fuck up earlier. No, I'm not. A little, okay, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a teeny little bit. I forgot, but you just reminded me. Havoc, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope your colony is going good too. Got to see Havoc playing some RimWorld yesterday. I'm just glad we're alive. I'm real glad we're alive. Like, this is a successful Ice Oasis colony no matter what Randy does next. Like, we have hit the barrier of winning, or at least conquering the beginning, which is the hardest part of that setup. Permit not to Jeff to live. Chat, I am going to send you guys off on a beautiful end of stream void, possibly. Havoc says, having loads of fun seeing the struggle legit might convert to Kelvinism at this rate. It's going all right. I think we'll actually get a ceremony in. We have we have the potential for an excellent moral guide in our... I'm loving that the fact that we have some diverse xenotypes in our colony now with the blue boy. I forget, he's like a high guy. And the Neanderthal has been awesome. So those, like, the xenotypes are crazy good. And I love their strengths and weaknesses. And I'm anxious to sort of iterate on our ideology a little bit more. But yes, we'll do some more RimWorlding. Excited to see how the colony can develop. And I'll catch you guys for that early next week. Have a good weekend. And I'll be there for Thanksgiving week. Keep you company maybe while you got some time off. Good night for now, everybody. We'll catch you for the next one.